Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me when you come in the room.
Hi gorgeous, just Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want. Whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know, I like it all fours, but
I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
good morning. This is your friend. This is your lover, and my day is starting, and I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt. Like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I will definitely be running my nose up and down you. And I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly. I was naked when I took that photo. It is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, this for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
That reminds me of Flowetry. That's the kind of shit you layer down.
That's slow shit.
And you take off your shit slowly. Like you raise your shirt like this.
Yeah, that's more like a slow stroke. Hey Zach, it's a slow stroke, a slow lick.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
That's that. Where you go like this?
Hey, it's that she don't know what the fuck is about to happen.
Exactly.
I'm about to slide that motherfucker in. She gonna be like, oh, you remember we talking about that yesterday?
Exactly, and that's when she about to bust, and you can tell her body. Because guys, when you are an attentive lover and you know a woman's body, you know. And you tell her, Steve, you say, open your eyes, look at me.
Yeah, because it builds up and builds up, and it is a really great experience. But gentlemen, the great experience is you guys here listening to the show with my dog Zag. Now, Zach, I grabbed the one clip, not the older one, but we have that one clip where the woman is just looking. And then we have some other clips as well as calls. But what's going on with you, Zach? How you doing, man?
Man, I'm doing good. For any of y'all that's in here now that was watching the live, hey, it was a little janky. It's cool though. I'm working on it.
Yes.
I'm working on it. We're gonna clear up some bugs and we're gonna try that again. Because what I want to do, Steve, before my other channel got deleted, I wanted to do coffee with Zag or morning coffee. It was something like that where I was doing it. I think it was either Tuesday or Wednesday mornings and shit.
Yes.
I had did one, and someone asked me, "Are you going to make it a regular thing?" And because it was about 7 o'clock in the morning, some shit like that.
Oh,
and so I'm like, it depends. It depends. You know what I'm saying?
So you thinking about like doing like a morning show or something like that?
Yeah, like a little morning joint. You know what I'm saying? Coffee with Zag or something like that. You know
that makes sense. That's pretty dope, man. And gentlemen, so shout out to everybody listening to the show. So what I like to actually start off with is why we got the music on. There's a lot of struggles that a lot of you guys are having today. And the struggles are pushing you further away from sex that then bring you closer. And that's what this show is about. We want to give y'all some game that can help bring you and turn things around for you, okay? Because the last thing we want, Zag, we don't want y'all to struggle. There should be no struggle in the game, dog. There should not, Zag. But what say you on that, Zag?
Well, see, and this is why. Let me just say this. This is why I say they got to share us, Steve. And see, ladies, when I say y'all got to share us, I am being serious. But there's a deeper aspect to why I say that. And when we show you some of these video clips, it's going to be true and evident why there are going to be a lot of men that women just don't want to deal with. And because those men exist and women don't want to deal with those men, that's going to lessen the likelihood that women are going to run into an abundance of quality men. So that means you're going to end up sharing the men that are out there. Yeah.
You know, I had, I felt bad for one of my clients, man. Gentlemen, okay, this is going to sound kind of crazy, but the game is a weird acquired taste that you have to ingest. But wait, we'll talk about that. Let's go to this call quick. Every code 718. What's your name? How can we help you, sir?
Yeah, how you doing, boss? It's Malik from Brooklyn. I'm 25, and I got a question, right? So, I just got back on the dating apps, and I wanted to know if my bio sounds
let's hear your
proper.
bio. Let's hear it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Hold on.
All right.
All right. So my bio, like this. So it's right. Okay. Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, so it says I'm from Brooklyn. I'm into sports, art.
Stop. What does that have to do with who you actually are? And follow me on this before I throw it in my dog Zag. So many of you guys are trying to impress women versus be impressive. And the thing that
was the bar. Go ahead, fam. That was the bar.
And you're too busy telling her, I like to do this and I like to do that. And you're doing what everybody else is doing. I'm not him. Ladies, allow me to introduce myself to you. I'm the guy that you have met for the first time. I welcome you into my world if you choose to go. Only the sexy or single apply. And let us start from a simple hello and allow me to take now. I'm just saying, call it, because this is what we do. That just came on top of my dome. So I'm just saying, it's something like that. But what I'm saying is, you see the difference? I'm telling them what to do. I'm telling them to take that step and to talk to me. I'm telling them that, and again, I don't want to say that I'm going to blow your world and blow your mind, because what I want to do is I want to blow your world and your mind when we interact. So when I get on with you, I want to talk to you a little bit, but then I want to move it towards Instagram or WhatsApp so I can have the land, sea, air, and space. But I'm saying that, listen, I'm not here to waste your time. I don't, and to be honest with you, I'm just going off the top of my head. I don't really want to get to know you, because getting to know you is really disrespectful to you, because what I want to know is the woman behind who you are right now. I want to know that unrecognizable woman. I want to know things about you that you don't share with anybody, but I'm not asking you to share those things with me yet. I'm saying just take a step, reach out to me, and allow us to move from that point. You see what I'm saying? You see the difference as far as, did I say my name is Steven and I'm a Leo and I like to take long walks and I like to look at the ducks and I walk to the left when I see, I mean, you gotta stretch this out. Zach, what say you, my brother, on that, man?
So, guys, caller, that's what I want guys to understand. Okay, number one, on a dating app, women are going to be pickier on dating apps than they are in person, right? So they're going to critique more, and their patience and their attention span is really short on dating apps. So they kind of look real quick. Nope. Yes. Nope. 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 That's how quick it is. Yes. Nope. 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 Because they're looking real quick. They're scanning, and if you don't have certain pictures, they don't look a certain way. And your bio. If you got a link, keep it short and sweet and to the point. And here's the thing about your bio. The whole point is to entice women to come see you.
Yes.
What are you saying in your bio that's making that woman say, ooh? Wesley.
See,
so there's a part in my bio where I say, like, because I go to the gym often.
No, you're not okay. Okay. What did you hear the things I said? So that's how I'm going to talk to you. See, this is what you guys fail to realize. Yeah. When you talk basic and boring, text-based. Okay, so this is what y'all guys understand. You communicate to yourself first to then create this profile. So you are sharing with the woman how you interact with women, and you're not really sharing yourself. Did I not share myself to what I told for those little things that I told you? Did I not share myself to the woman? And not only share myself to the woman, that's all going to be our interaction. See, I'm not telling you basic things because I'm not a basic brother, and I don't want to know any basic ass things. Because if I were to ask you basic, like I said, that's a disrespect to you, me to ask you average basic questions. I'm not that guy. I'm going to talk to you. And okay, let me give you an example. Watch this. Okay, watch this.
Okay.
Just tell me. I'm gonna change it up this time. Tell me. How do you make ice cream?
How you make ice cream?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure you need milk.
No. Not make ice cream. I'm saying like you want some ice cream.
Oh.
And you just want some ice cream in the freezer. Walk us through the ice cream.
I would get up, go to the freezer, get the ice cream, get a spoon, and eat it.
And that's it. Okay. Now, why don't you ask me how I'm going to get ice cream?
How would you get the ice cream, Steve?
Well, let me tell you, first off, when I was young, I always loved strawberry I love red. I always loved red, from red candy, red lollipops, cherry, strawberries. I was always drawn to red. And as I got older, I found sexuality in red. And what I love the most about strawberry ice cream is it's not actually going to get it. It's actually the taste of it. I love the smoothness, the creaminess of it. And when I get that thing, sometimes I ask myself, when I take a scoop of it and put it in a bowl, I ask myself, what would it be like if I put a scoop and put it on your body right now? What would that look like to you? What would it look like if I grabbed that ice cream and put a scoop on part of your body and let it melt a little bit because you're so turned on right now and you're so connected to this moment that we're in right now? What is it like when that thing melts? The question is, where is it going? Because that scoop of ice cream has a mind of its own, and it's going to go through your body. Do you see what the difference is? See, you guys are thinking surface as ice cream, so you're not breaking anything down. You're not connecting them to the ice cream. You're not connecting the experience to the ice cream. You're just saying, I'm going to go to kitchen, grab scoop, put ice cream in bowl, and eat it. Boring. Yeah. Just like your profile and what and what she is going to recognize that you don't have any depth or range. But Zach, what say you on that, my brother?
And when I was listening to you, the first thing I thought about, back in the day, for any of you guys that are probably in your 40s or older, there used to be this phrase called conversation piece. Meaning you would have something, you remember that, you would have something in your crib. It could be a painting, it could be a figurine, it could be something in your crib that was unique, that a woman was sure to ask you about.
Zach, I got it right here, dog. Zach, that's why first conversational piece, Zach, that I have, caller. My very first one, no one teaches that. My very first one is my lost and found box. That's the first thing you're going to, when you walk into my crib, that will be the first thing you see, which is going to start our conversation as what? Why do you have, what is a lost and found box? And why do you have that, right? So the thing is that here's my kind of like my dilemma with that is that, women come over my place all the time and they love to leave stuff behind. And I've always told them that if you leave anything behind, it's going to go in that box. Just like if I'm undressing you and taking your clothes off and you decide to leave something behind, I'm going to put it in that box. So the next woman that comes over gets to grab one item, and you can go grab one item out of that box, any item you want, but you only get one item. So that's conversational piece number one, Zach. Conversational piece number two, caller, is, okay, you ever know why when you go to a museum, you're drawn into either the painting, the artwork, or whatever they're displaying? You want to know why? Because because the lighting draws like the moth to the flame, right? So when you come over to my house, the lights are going to be dim, and I'm going to have these pictures with the light that's hovering over them. But the picture itself is going to draw her in because what she's going to say, Zag, I've thought to you, Zag, and say, I just want to show him a idea of a photo that I would tell you to get. Like, this is something I would do, right? So I would have something like this in the picture, right? And the woman's going to say, wow, that's some beautiful art right there. But no, the art is a story, because when I get behind her and listen, caller.
Stop right there before you continue. You said something that I don't want people to miss. He said the art is a story. Then he proceeds to tell it. Go ahead, fam.
Yes. Then what I'm going to do is get behind her. And I'm going to get right behind her ear. And then I'm going to tell her that, you know what, this is a painting from this woman. And this is what she's describing. And this is how I see women. There are a lot of women cover their body up because of judgment, shame, and the outside world already having a thought of who they are. And when I look at that art piece, what it tells me is that any woman that is around me, my job is to take that sheet off, peel that first layer, and allow her to be her sexual. So you see what I'm saying, caller? Caller, I'm already in. Because she's like, whoa. She's like, wait a second. He hasn't even asked me one question of what I do and how I move. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, his statements.
Well, but what I'm saying is, so it's got to be depth and it's got to be range when you're talking to a woman. Just like, okay, Zag, Lucario, Fifth, Miles, when we're talking, we have depth and range because okay. The reason also I got into poetry, because my mentor taught me that words have power. And that's why you see women that every woman has their sad song. When they hear a sad song, when they're feeling sad, they go to a sad song. When they want to pop their ass, they find that pop my ass song. When they want to feel laid back or more, they have a song. But the words in the song, what it does is it connects to them. And that's what draws them into the person. So that's why poetry has got to be in the profile as well, because you have got to say, this is why I'm not those guys, without saying, I'm going to tell you why I'm not those guys. I'm going to show you. But Zach, what say you on that, brother?
No, so the correlation I wanted to make, gentlemen and ladies, ladies already kind of know, but for the most part, is the point of the conversation piece is not just for the women to mention it. It's for you to tell a story that's almost like putting her in a trance and captivating her and like Steve said, showing her your depth, right? And also that's your moment to articulate yourself and paint a story of not only what you're talking about, but also give her insight to your depth of character, to the fact that you are a multifaceted man, that you're just more than a guy that she think is cute, or you're just more than a guy that she might be sexually attracted to. And a lot of guys, they don't understand how to actually evoke such interest in a woman, to get a woman to look at them that way.
Right. You see what he's saying? See, you're trying to fuck, we're trying to invoke. So the difference is that when you're trying to fuck, again, I simplify it by desired outcomes. So because you want a desired outcome of sex, you're always going to lose, and you're always going to be at the bottom trying to climb up. But when you'll notice about Zag and I were talking to you, we're outcomes. So being an outcome will trigger a desired outcome in the woman, because she is going to feel sexually safe. She is going to feel like she can be herself. She's going to feel like she's in a place that she can open up and she can talk about things without judgment, without ridicule, or somebody throwing it in her face. So we're opening her up, but everything's got to tie into the first part of what you're saying. You've got to make an introduction. All you're doing is you're doing what every other fucking guy is doing. You're saying a lot of nothing. You're typing a whole bunch of nothing that is not going to say. She's going to say, oh, that's nice, and move on. That's it. She goes, oh, well, that's nice. Because she knows if I talk to you, you don't know what to say to her. Did you read my profile? You saw I like to play basketball. Yeah, I know how to dribble the ball. I mean, you see what I'm saying? It's boring.
So even with the whole basketball thing, you can give her a story as to why you're so passionate about basketball. You can talk about how the rhythm of dribbling the ball is like art to you.
And do that in my bio?
Okay, no. You don't got to do all that in your bio. But what I'm saying is, when you're having a conversation, and caller, don't go out of your way to try and force that type of conversation. It has to flow.
No.
Right. So I'm just saying that. So everything you're doing is wrong, but your problem is, okay, so you're trying to force your profile to be your personality, and that's the problem. Your profile is not your personality. Your profile should just be an introduction to something. Okay, like
it's an appetizer. The profile is an appetizer. My bad. Goddamn.
Right. No. Like I'll give you an introduction that like I can't wait. Like, so I'm because I love watching trailers in the movie theater. Then I see the Planet of the Apes shit. That I was like, whoa, yes, day one. You know, I'm like, you want to know why? Because it didn't tell me about basketball and horses. It told a riveting beginning of a story that I was already drawing. I mean, take my money. Yeah, I mean, you know, I've always loved Planet of the Apes since I was a wee little motherfucker. So, but it drew you in by a concept, and what you're not doing, you're not being the concept. You're not telling a story. But go ahead, Zach. You got it.
You know what? What do you call it? A bio actually is. If y'all remember when we were kids, and you would connect the dots to form a picture.
Yes.
The bio, in a sense, are the dots, right? So what you're doing is you're showing a woman certain parts of what she can expect if she's going to deal with you. But when she actually meets up with you, now you're connecting the dots and she can see the picture form. You know what I'm saying? She can begin to see the whole picture. She can begin to visualize the type of experience she's going to have. And this is where guys struggle to not only get a woman's attention, and I'm not saying you should get a woman's attention. I'm going somewhere with this. Not only to get a woman's attention, but to keep it. And what I'm really talking about is how to be an attractive man. Steve said something earlier. Instead of trying to impress women, be impressive. I'm already that thing. I don't got to try and be anything because I'm already that thing. Even with dates, I'm already the experience. I don't have to try and conjure up some extravagant date to give her an experience. I'm already that experience. So wherever I go, whether it's to a coffee shop, or whatever, a walk, whatever we do on a date, I'm the experience. I'm the thing that she wants to see. I'm what's exciting. I'm what's riveting.
Yes. So does that make any sense, big guy?
No, it makes a lot of sense, but I'm just trying to figure out, because it's what it sounds like is you're saying go deep, not wide.
You gotta go deep. Okay, listen. Everybody's going wide. Because everybody's throwing their dick in the marketplace, trying to say what they think are the right words to a woman, thinking that the words are going to impress her. The words are not going to impress her. It's not at all. When you open your mouth, you either going to impress her or turn her off. That's it. As soon as you open your mouth. So everything you're writing right now, I'm saying that it's already in a negative, but you're going to reinforce the negative when you start talking to her, because you ain't going to know what to say to her. You ain't going to know where to take her or where to drive her to.
Okay, so what should I put? How can I fix my bias? What I should I?
I was already ahead of you. So ask yourself this question. Okay, now what I'm saying is kind of rhetorical, but answer this question. Ultimately, what are you mainly motivated by? What do you want from these women on these dating apps?
So
be honest, bro. Fam, be honest. What do you want?
I'm gonna be honest right now. I'm not really looking for anything specific.
Okay, so you want to fuck? Just say I want to fuck him.
Yeah, but
okay, stop right there. Okay, no. Okay. See, here's the problem, and I'm gonna say something to you, and I want you to think about this. This is where guys fuck up.
Yep.
Whatever you're mainly motivated by, let that guide you. All that other shit, you're letting that shit creep in. So this is what guys like to do. Well, I'm mainly motivated by sex, but is what leads to the inconsistencies in your bio. Fuck the but. What are you mainly motivated by? Focus on that.
Okay, have you ever seen Sherlock Holmes, the second one, caller Sherlock Holmes?
No.
With Robert Downey Jr.
No.
Okay, so there is this moment on the show at the end where they call playing a thing called blitz chess. And blitz chess is basically you're not even looking at the board. You're not even looking at the board. You see what I'm saying? And the beautiful thing about what Zag and I are trying to teach you, sex isn't the easy part of this. But the challenge that we love, because we love challenge, it's really easy to just talk to a woman, turn her on, and get pussy when you have game. I mean, it gets easy. But the challenge that we love, like I say, I want to be last. I want to be the last in line because I want to put myself in a position that is more challenging to me. The sex is not the challenging part. That's the easy part. The challenging part is her pulling out her chessboard versus mine. See, what y'all do is you pull out your checkerboard versus their chessboard. And they eat. Yes.
Hold on, real quick. Who's that? Andrina, whatever your name is. I don't know how to pronounce that shit. Call up.
Yeah, well, Andrina Jones. Let me explain something, Andrina Jones.
Call up. We'll break it down to you. Call up.
Yeah, we'll break it down to you because when you tell people to be themselves, that's why everybody's fucking up and ain't shit today because their selves suck. So why would you tell someone to be something that sucks? It gives a woman a sexual advantage when these guys aren't learning, and that's what we're doing, trying to teach these guys anyway.
Oh, my question, Steve, real quick. My bad. Is she
Wait,
herself?
Steve, I'm gonna call you back real quick. I gotta handle something.
Go
I'm
ahead,
gonna call
all right, we'll throw you back in, man.
All right.
Hey, all right, man.
All right.
Appreciate the call. Oh, fuck. Yes. What's going on, big guy?
Hello, Steve, and hello, K. Sagan.
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we got you.
So I did the Easter game second time. Yeah.
So that's a statement. Do you have a question?
No, I just wanted to give you guys credit because I actually did what K. Sagan said and actually had like one of those cock rings in one of the Easter eggs. So I thought it was funny because I listened to you, K. Sagan, and I took what you said and I got like a very great reaction from her.
Please tell us what happened.
Okay, so this time around, because I had done it before, it was almost like I didn't even have to try. It just, came out naturally. So I just put out the eggs, and this time I actually put out like having sex for like 3 minutes, and for the 3 seconds, I put in like tying her up, spanking her, and like there's different levels on the spanking, and there's also like she controls the spanking scenario. So if she wants me to spank her more times, she's gonna tell me that. So at the end, she wanted me to spank her like as hard as I could, and it made like this very like fun sexual, experience just in that, little situation. Okay. But also just, today I actually called her and I was like, I want to meet you on Sunday, and she's like, yeah, I'm down. What time? And I was like, I want to see you at like 6 p.m. And it was like effortless. I'm like, okay, cool. See you then. And then I like ended the call.
Why it's effortless is because what we teach, nobody teaches on the internet or YouTube. So again, we created a desired outcome in her by the game we gave you. And that's why she's looking for, that's why women look forward to spending time with us, because of our creativity, our sexual creativity, our sexual imagination, and our sexual sense of adventure, sir.
So
and then I talked to this other woman. Sorry, keep saying.
Well, no. I'm what happened with the cock ring? Let's get to that.
So I ordered 3 different cock rings, and I have never used a cock ring before personally. So I
told you tried it on myself. I like to use that shit to blow up the balloon. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, like my cock was like veiny, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? So I actually had it in one of those eggs. Yeah. And then I ended up using it with her, while having sex with her. And actually, I had an erection for a lot longer time than I usually have.
Yeah, because
she was very pleased by it.
Yeah, it holds the blood in.
But I want the guys that's listening. So when she saw the cock ring, what was her reaction when she opened the egg and saw it?
you know, she was looking at me and she was like smiling at me and like almost in like a recognizing way, but she wasn't talking about it. She was just like, oh, I see where we're going right now.
Cool.
Okay, we're doing that thing and like that.
Okay. Shout out to Steve for the Easter game. They ain't got nothing to do with me. I just threw the little cock ring in there. But shout out to Steve for that's Steve shit. I just want to make clear that that's Steve shit.
I would have put in the egg watching you wash yourself in the shower. And I would have put watching you masturbate in the shower. But got to be a student for that information. But anyway, is there anything else you want to say, sir, before we let you go?
So I'm gonna wrap it up. So it's just two other things I want to say. So the first woman I did the Easter game with, I actually saw it, you know, today, you know, at afternoon, and she was like, "Oh, I miss you so much," and I was thinking about you all the time.
Exactly.
And
that's what
I was just thinking, when are you gonna meet me? And you know, it's amazing how I see, like,
it's not amazing.
Like you said, that
caller, it's not amazing. You just got to understand. This is why we have a sex show, to understand the depth of those that have game and why we don't run behind pussy. Do you see why you don't have to run behind it? If you can if you can touch her that way, do you actually have to run behind pussy?
No, man. And I actually contemplated, like, because it was so easy. I was like, no, I'm going to study instead because I don't really want to meet you right now because I don't have the time. And she was like, please, no. Can you please meet me? Like, I really have like fixed myself. I've been in the shower. I have all these things. I really want to meet you now.
You never heard a woman say that in your life, huh?
No, never.
Once you start getting women behaving like that, it changes your whole perspective,
outlook, and everything. Yes.
It changes it forever. Yeah.
You know, it's so funny that you're saying that, keep saying, because I was like, during the whole day, I was feeling like such respect for myself that I was almost like, when I'm walking, you know, on the bus or around people, I'm like, I demand respect, but not like saying stuff.
He was feeling himself, Steve. He walking around with his head held high and his chest poked out. Like, yeah.
Yes, I was feeling like in Shogun, like those emperors. I was feeling like one of those.
Welcome to our world.
Yes.
Okay, so the last thing.
Welcome to the club.
What's your next? Could you have a question, sir?
So the last thing I want to say is that I listened to your track that you sent me, Steve, and thank you for sending me, by the way.
I told you it
was amazing. So I used some of the stuff you talked about with the girl I'm actually, you know, sending voice messages to.
She loved it, didn't she?
She told me, like, I have goosebumps. I'm so blushing right now. I have never blushed like this before. I don't know where to go. I'm shocked. Her whole world was like changing. She was like, I'm gonna listen to your voice messages until I die, forever. I'm never gonna stop listening to your voice messages. I just want to listen to them. That's what she told me.
Zach, we some bad motherfuckers.
And she actually told me, like,
changing one life at a time. One life
at a time. Yes.
Yeah, it's just amazing. It's really positioning yourself and just knowing what steps you're going to take and just focusing on that, and then, like, you know, removing the persons who don't want to cooperate or want to go on your program, basically.
I just want to say this, caller. I just want to say this for the record. These type of calls and testimonials are the real receipts. Because when you actually hear guys tell you about quality, favorable experiences they're having, that's what every guy wants. Every guy wants to get out here and have quality experiences.
Yes.
That's what it's about.
And that's why you got to learn the game, dog. The more you learn the game, get your mouthpiece right, it changes everything. It puts you in a different position.
Brother, I felt like really confident when I talked to her. She even, like, said it. She was like, you're really talking to me like confident. You're like different. You talk to me like in a different way. And then I told her, like, I'm gonna give you something I said. So I said, like, I really like those lips, but not those lips down there. I like those lips up there. And she like rephrased it. She was like, I've never heard someone say that. It's just like my mind is blown right
welcome.
Now. I don't know.
You're welcome.
You know what, Steve? I think he's getting some sexual confidence.
In addition
to see that That's that big dick energy, that BDE. You know what I'm saying?
Big dick energy, big dog. That's that
Bro-
cocky that
brothers,
you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm actually in the mindset right now where I'm like, if I lead this girl to where she wants to hear my voice messages, because I know the steps, Steve, where I want to position myself with those. I'm in my head, I'm like, oh, she doesn't want to go there because she's gonna be hooked. She's gonna want to fuck me. So I'm in that mindset right now. Just by talking to her, I know she's gonna get hooked to me. So it's almost like I'm sitting there like, what girl is gonna get hooked to me? What girl is gonna go into my trap? I wonder which is next. So I'm
caller,
I don't care anymore.
That's you being able to look outside of yourself and see the power of your influence, the power of you, and you recognizing your superpower. Once you get to that point, the world is your oyster.
All right, caller?
Yeah, the world is oyster. Yeah,
All right.
world is oyster.
All right, so we'll throw you back in, and we appreciate the testimonial.
Thank you, brother.
Okay?
Thank you, brother.
Great call.
Great
call.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Love it.
All right. Yes, love, very lovely, very lovely. So that was another great testimonial for the Easter game. Again, nobody's teaching what we teach you guys on YouTube, and we're just trying to show you guys when you follow motherfuckers that actually have game, we can change your lives around by just following what we're showing you. We're not showing you anything crazy, but it's an acquired taste. It's really weird for a lot of you guys, is all y'all do is run behind women versus having women see things in you and try to get at you. So it's just something y'all should see. And this is what this show is for. But wait, we got a few questions. Let me grab a question real quick. He says, Steve, I recall you recommended military to men. What was the reason behind that? Okay, so the reason behind that, unlike you, I don't want to see these young men fuck up their lives, because a lot of young men don't have any structure, discipline, and they don't know what the fuck they want to do. So what they do is they waste time. So what I suggest, and I'm not their fucking father to tell them what to do. I suggest them to give them an opportunity to, number one, get from under their parents' house, to be able to travel the world, to be able to pick up a skill, to be able to use the GI Bill and go to college, and to be able to save money all in one fell swoop. And that's something that you can't see because that shit's going over your motherfucking head. And that's why I say for a lot of young men, they don't have to do that shit, but I'm saying that I'm trying to give these young men an advantage that most people don't know about. And Zach, that's crazy. How it's like, what are my reasons behind it? What do you think my reasons are behind it? That's fucking crazy. I'm sorry. Area code 510. What's your name and where you calling from, sir?
How you doing, man? My name is Ailan. Hi, I'm 20, and hi, Steve. Hi, and I just want to call you guys because I'm starting to really understand that, like, my 5 senses, right? I could really use them to, like, visualize myself and how I can just influence myself. And I gotta say thank you guys, because it's like, it's fucking eye opening that it's really about me, and I just want to understand how can I visualize more, and, like, you talk about the drug lab, and then I look at myself like the water, and I just feel like every time I get near a woman specifically, I could just feel like if I pour some of my water into that woman, it's just no.
You don't want to pour the water into the woman. You want her to swim and bathe in your water.
Yeah, there you go. Dive in first.
That's what we're trying to get you to do.
And I just want.
No, let me give you an example. I think I got a video example of what I'm talking about. So it's a process. So the process that you see right here from the one is her thinking about you. I mean, the one is saying, okay, I like what he's saying. The 2 is being happy to hear from you. The 3 are starting to have sexual thoughts. The 4 is starting to have more of an emotional connection. The 5 would be the fantasy, the daydream, or the masturbation. The 6 is trying to understand, motherfucker, who is this guy? What is he doing to me? The 7 is a connection, and so on. So there are levels to the game that when a woman gets a taste of you and your drug, then that's the hook. Because like I told you, Nobody talks like us. I want to conquer. I want to be a habit. I want to be an addiction. I don't want to just be loved. And y'all guys will accept a like, and I don't want that shit. Does that make any sense?
Absolutely. No, yeah, I understand.
Yeah. So did you have
No, I just
good? Do you have a
no,
question?
yeah, I had a question.
Yes.
Yeah, I had a question. So I'm trying to enhance that drug, and
Well,
I'm just
okay,
thinking
so
like
you don't have a drug yet because you have to be a student of the game to create the drug. The drug is created by
the drug
you.
is me.
Well, yeah, but you don't know how to access that you to till your land and plant your seeds and grow your weed, your coke, your fentanyl, and everything that you have that you can lace a woman with and get with your culinary school and add some flavor to that and hook them in. So it's a good. So like you heard the last guy that gave us testimonial. He's getting the remnants of a little bit of game by seeing the women that want to be with him. They get excited to talk to him, and he's feeling finally what we've always been saying for years. When you have game, women want to fuck with you. You don't have to run behind them because they can see things in you that they can't see in anybody else. But Zach, what say you on that, my brother?
No, I would say that because what the caller's experiencing, he's experiencing women who are campaigning and auditioning to be part of his life.
I love that.
A lot of guys have never, even guys in relationships right now, have never experienced what it's like for a woman to campaign and audition. If you think about campaign, think about politicians, they're running for office. Think about auditioning. Someone trying to get a part, right? So if you're campaigning for something, you're saying that's an important role. I need votes for that, right? If they're auditioning for something, I want that role. That's important. So when we talk about a woman campaigning and auditioning for a role in your life, what she is saying is that's a quality man. I see value in that situation. I see value in being with that man. How can I show that man that I too am a quality individual that has value to offer him?
And I'm better than those other women.
And I'm better than those other women. See,
you don't need them. You need me.
Call it. This is the difference between women who think their pussy is enough versus women who know it's not. They know it's not. See, a woman who thinks her pussy is enough, she never has to campaign and audition for anything. All she got to do is look cute and either give you the misleading impression that sex is going to happen or just give you sex. And that's all she got to do because for most guys, sex is everything. But when a woman is dealing with a quality man who has options, she knows her pussy is not enough. She has to do more.
And I'm starting to understand that it's not even about the sex. I actually want to know what's inside her mind. Like what?
No. You don't want. No. You don't want to know what's inside her mind right now because her mind is filled with the subtotal of the average motherfucker she's been around.
And I'm there to influence that.
Right, that's better. See, we influence her to show her that you're more than the subtotal that you think you are. Remember, a lot of women feel insecure. Why? Because TV and the world are browbeating them down, telling you that you are this, you're that age, and you're old, and you're rickety, and you're that, and all you got. They're getting beat down from every corner, right? We're saying that. I'm not here to make you happy. My job is to make you feel special. And if I make you feel special, you're going to start to feel the love for yourself through my influence. See, Zag and I and Men That Have Game, we're not trying to say you're happy with me. I'm not your happiness. But what I'm saying, while you're with me, I'm going to show you a woman that you don't even recognize because behind those doors and other doors, there's a woman that you've never met before because you never met a man to show you
me.
Well, like us, not you, but like us. But yeah, like kind of like what you're saying. Yeah, as you get the you got it. Yes, sir.
No, yeah, I get it. No, and oh man, I lost my thought. It's going good. No, I appreciate you guys. And one last thing I was gonna say was, fuck, again, I fucking brain farted. Well, you can just throw me back in, Steve. I appreciate you, man. I just wanted to let you know.
Hey, let me ask you a question. So I'm sure you were at the red pill first before you ran to us. So
no, I was not. I was not.
It's okay if you were. We're not judging you. You had to listen to somebody. No, you had to listen to somebody that didn't teach you about sex until you ran into somebody's that embody that shit. That's the difference.
And that's my dad actually taught me that.
Okay, well that's cool.
Shout out to Pop. Shout out to Pop.
All right, so we'll throw you back in, man. Yes, what's up?
One last thing. So you know how you say, I want to peel those layers behind the woman to really see that.
Yes.
Now that's the part where we have to influence her so she can peel those, and she has to do that.
No,
right?
But the only way you can get through that door is an emotional connection. That is based off of free will. You cannot trick her into that door. That door will not open unless she is connected to the source that wants to go in that door. And ain't nobody been in that door but us motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? Nobody's been in that door except motherfuckers who have game.
Let me say this, caller. What a lot of guys don't understand is when you meet, there's going to be times when you actually get a little more experience and knowledge and wisdom about you, where when you meet women, they want to give you a direct invitation to that.
Why do you? That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
No, because you said something earlier, Stephen, and I meant to say this because you were talking about, no, I don't want to get to know her. You don't have to, guys. Getting to know a woman is not where it's at.
Never. Nope.
When she's feeling you and she actually wants to be a part of your situation beyond just sex, she wants you to look at her as someone you can deal with beyond just sex. She is going to show and tell you everything you need to know based on your influence you're having over her in those moments.
That's why, right? That's why we tell you, caller. I want a woman to trust me, but I want sexual trust. I want something beyond which y'all don't even. Most people don't even know that. They don't know. They think a woman. Okay, just because a woman trusts you and flirts with you, flirting doesn't mean fucking. Flirting just means
absolutely not.
Right. But for us, again, I want the unrecognizable version of herself. And I want to be emotionally connected, not me having the emotions, but her opening the door because of me to connect with me, to say to herself that, you know what, I trust him. I can see now that I can let myself go and know that motherfucker will not ridicule me. He will not judge me. He will not laugh at me. And he will not throw anything I share with him back in my face, even if we don't work out. And that's the great thing about it, because that's what makes him come back. It's the comeback.
It's the free will.
It's the free will.
No judgment, being discreet.
Yes.
And empower. And here's the thing, because a lot of guys, they don't know how to empower women to really bask in their sexuality. This is why some guys will have sex with a woman and she's like just kind of lays there. I think it's called starfish sex or whatever the fuck it is, right? The reason why a lot of times guys will experience that is because they never had a mental breakthrough with the woman, meaning they never made her mentally climax. They were only able to touch her physically.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have to even touch her.
Right. Caller. Okay, caller. I want you to think about what you just said. So, you know that game, I know something you don't know? Well, that's the game that we know. I don't need to put my hands on you to touch you.
I can touch you with my mind.
You motherfucking right. And that's what fucks them up, because they are expecting, the expectation is, when is he going to try to get between my legs? When is he going to start? Well, no, and I'm saying women have this thing with the average males, the humans. When is he going to actually let that mask come off? But what she's going to recognize with these two people here on the panel, there is no mask. The thing is, she's going to realize, ready for this, caller? she's wearing a mask. And she's for the first time is going to realize that I know, Zach.
No, that's good, man.
Wait, Zach, hold on. That when the thing
because we don't have a mask, so therefore
a man doesn't have a mask. But what do you think a woman feels when she really realizes for the first time, I've always had this mask on? And what is that mask? Well, let me show you the mask, caller, because this doesn't make a woman bad. It's just what it is. The mask is going to be first the makeup and thing to cover up whatever insecurities or low self-worth that she has. But only a man who is at his core can unlock a woman and let her see that for the first time, she can't even recognize herself, because when she gets with us, she's going to say, damn, look how I feel. I mean, hey, dog, call it. I throw to Zach. I know Zach wants him. This is why I always say, I just want to be that drug. I just want the invite, because I want to be the last thing she thinks about when she goes to bed, the first thing she thinks about when she wakes up in the morning, and all day long. I want to give her access to me, unlike anybody else. Zach, I know you want to say something. You got it, my brother.
I'm gonna use customs to kind of illustrate my point. So when you come back into the U.S. from being outside of the country, if you have a certain amount of money, I want to say it's over 10,000. I could be, maybe it's over 5. I don't remember the amount. Yes. But you have to declare. Pay attention to the word declare. You have to declare that you have this thing, right? So I made a video some time back, and I was talking about being direct with women works 100% of the time. The reason why being direct, transparent, decisive, assertive works 100% of the time is because you're taking off your mask. You're introducing her to the real you. So you're forcing her to declare. Okay, now pay attention. You're forcing her to declare herself. So when you come at a woman and you're being just straight up with her about who you are and what it is you got going on, she has to do one or two things. If she's not really attracted to you, she's going to declare that. If she is attracted to you, she's going to declare that. Period. You got off your mask. Now she's free to be herself. I got it. So
there's layers to that. So what do you think is going to happen when you're the only guy to allow her to free herself, to actually see herself for the first time? Do you think she's going to let that motherfucker go?
Hell nah.
Do you actually think?
Hell nah, bro.
And here's the best part about it. Some women will run from that truth because of the depth that okay.
Damn.
No, I'm being dead. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I don't want you to think.
I feel it's like it's so pure that they can't handle it.
Right. The purity is so great that the emotion cannot accept the truth of the
too much vulnerability. Too much vulnerability.
Right. And they will take the fuck off because they can't handle that, because what they're saying is that I can't be around someone who has that much control over me. But here's the thing. We're not trying to control them. They're just losing control around us. That's the motherfucker.
Caller, real quick. This is why, if you've ever had a woman say, you're dangerous.
Yes.
Or you're bad. Or you're trouble.
Right.
I had that time too.
What they're recognizing is, this is the type of guy I can see myself potentially losing control.
Yeah, I fuck with him.
I don't want to lose control. And not only that, see, most women are very conscientious and very adept at being able to be emotionally unavailable for a lot of guys. But when they get around a certain type of guy, I feel like I can't fake it with him. I can't be this person with him. I'm not ready to show him me. I don't want him to see.
I don't want him to see that, right? But I can't help it. I want.
Exactly. Hey, I can wait.
No. Hey, listen, they don't want to, but they're saying, "Well, if I share this information, it's like I'm nervous. I'm scared to take this step, but I trust you so much. I want to take the step with you." because you have never showed me anything that everything I tell you, you never make me feel belittle me. You never make me feel small. You give me the freedom to move the way I want to move, and I want to move with you. And they want to do that. See, y'all think y'all got to beg women like, baby, please, come on, baby, man, motherfuckers with game don't do that
Hell
shit.
nah.
Nah, we don't do that shit. We say, look. This is who I am. You decide what you want to do. The end. Done. That's it.
And the door's right there too.
Yeah.
And caller, the most beautiful thing. This is why game is just a blessing.
It's a beautiful thing, man.
The most beautiful thing as a man is to be yourself with a woman, or with women rather, and they still want to fuck with you. They still want to fuck with you.
So, caller, we'll throw you back in. But if you got any other questions, let us know, brother. Okay.
No, that's it, man. I appreciate the game, man.
Great call, caller. Great.
Back in.
Always call in. We like you, call. Anytime you got a question, you got us. We got you, big dog. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, bye, Zach. Have a good one, man.
All right, respect. Great fucking call. That was an awesome call. But let me explain something to ASAP. Okay, check this out, ASAP. You're saying if the game is about yourself and not women, with someone trying to learn things like seduction and flirtation, be outside of learning game. No, okay. This is what y'all fail to understand, or overstand about the game.
Over his head.
We are a building, we're like a Walmart, a one-stop shop of sexual and mental emotions that we allow her when she comes into our world. She can go wherever she wants to go in our world, keyword, our world, where it depends on what she wants to feel. If she wants to feel sexy, we can make her feel sexy. If she wants to be romanced, we can romance her. We can be smooth with her. We can be funny. We can be flirty. We can be nasty. We can be naughty. We can be kinky. But we also know how to listen. When she has bad days, we know how to make her feel good. When she's not feeling sick, we know how to make her feel better, or give her a support system that she never had before. Because most of y'all guys are like, damn, she's on her period today, or damn, she ain't feeling good, so I ain't gonna call her. So we're different. The thing is, that's all part of the game, because you can't talk this shit without delivering that motherfucking ism, Zach.
Can you bring that question back up? Because I want to expound.
Yes, sir.
So he says, trying to learn things like seduction and flirtation. Steve, I already know the answer to this. Have you ever said something to a woman, and as you were saying it, you were like, "I'm a fly ass nigga." As you were saying it,
dog, yeah. You like, damn, that's hey, Zach. You say it, you be like, yo, wait a second, hold up, let me not that. I'll be like this, Zach. I'll be like, hey, scribe, go ahead and put that in the arsenal and shit. I'm gonna go and use that. Because Zach, I use things from 5th grade, 6th grade, and on. See, I because my thought when it comes to getting ass stuff was so young, I would take something from the 7th grade, so to speak, and put it in my mental studio, remix that bitch down, arrange it, compose it, and bam. And it's like, huh. And it's like, damn, I can make her come like that. So, yeah.
Okay. So, and I said all that to say this. Before you can seduce a woman, you first must learn how to seduce yourself. Before you can flirt with a woman, you first must learn how to flirt with yourself.
Yes.
So if I'm a walking flirtation, if I'm a walking seduction, I know what to say and I know what to do.
Anytime.
Because I'm so sexy, I like to touch myself, right? So I already know what it is.
Know where to touch her.
Exactly.
It's okay. Let me tell you how unfair it is. You're just saying to yourself, it's like when you're a little kid, 1 take, 2 take, 3 take, 4, 5 take, 6 take, 7 take, or my mama told, duck, gooey. What we're saying is you're saying that, you know what? Do I want to romance her right now? Do I want to make her smile right now? Do I want to make her blush right now? Do I want to make her giggle right now? Do I want to make her go, oh, right now? So what we're saying is that we have a choice, an array of things, and they're all us, that we can utilize because it's coming from us. We choose the direction in which we want it to go. And that's why we always tell you guys, you don't have to make it about the pussy. You don't have to run behind her. You just show her why you're not the average motherfucker, and you have knocked out 99.9% of these thirsty motherfuckers that's flooding the market with dick. See, those that don't have experience, all they want to do is fuck. Those who have experience, all we want to do is conquer, and we love the thrill of the hunt, and we love the challenge. It's like putting yourself in a challenge because there's a thrill in that. I know exactly. I know they think it's crazy because I know they're saying, "Well, Steve, if y'all can get it so easy, why don't you just take it?" But what's the fun in that? What is the challenge in that? Knowing that yes, we have a mouthpiece and yes, we can get it easy. But you know what's better is when she gives it to us freely. when she wants us to have it, Zag. I'm gonna ask you, how many of them get mad at you when you turn down a pussy? How many of them get mad at you when you say, you know what, I don't even feel. You know how many motherfuckers I get into bed with them like, you know what, I'm bored. I always tell you that's one of my biggest problems. I get bored with women. So, I'm like, yeah, if they ever ask me like
I get bored with women too, bro. I get
fucking bored, man. I
can't help it.
Yeah, I just can't help it. Very boring. Right. So that's what we're saying to you guys out there. There is a thrill of the hunt. And the thrill of the hunt is saying, I know y'all don't believe this, is when you see a woman, if you're not saying, I'm about to make her day, you motherfuckers need to come in this game saying that, you know what? The sun, the moon, and stars lit up, and today is her lucky day that she met me. Now I'm about to show her why today is a lucky day. That's not being arrogant, guys. That's just when you know something that they don't know. Zag, what say you, brother?
I've actually told women, I'm about to make your night. Like, I'm about to make your night. Oh, they look at me like, oh, how so? Go ahead.
I remember did I ever tell you what happened with my roommate? I didn't fuck his girl, so I just want to say that before I tell you. He was interested in a woman who had a boyfriend. So I'm home chilling, playing my video games. His car wasn't working. So I'm on the southwest side of town. And I had to drive to this place called Baytown, which is all the way on the other side of town. We're talking all the way. I'm like on the southwest, and I had to go all the way like to the east side of town. Right? Hold on, 314. Hold on a second, 314. Mute yourself real quick. So what happened was he went over there and she cussed him out and dogged him out. And I told the boy, I said, man, let's get out of here, man. Fuck her. Let's go. You can't talk about that. Zach, I shouldn't have said it, but I said, you know what? Don't make me fuck you and fall in love with me. And I would fucking walk off, right? So he was working one day, and I was minding my own business. I didn't talk to her at all. Zach, I did not talk to her at all. You know me. I'll be honest with you. So I get a knock on the door, right? And she's like, "Is my roommate here?" I said, "No, you come on in." And look, she was always on her side of the couch. I didn't try to flirt with anything. Now we ended up fucking. Now Zach, Zach, wasn't my fault. It was not my fault. I did not. She said she never had anybody talk to her that way. She wanted me, but remember, it wasn't my boy's girl. It was a girl that had a boyfriend that he was trying to get. Yeah, I just want to say that. But 314, what's your name? What's up, man?
Brandon.
What's your question, brother? What's up?
So I'm in college. I'm on a college campus, and I'm just trying to connect with more women.
Well, but I really don't Brandon, you've already failed.
Is this Brandon that has done consultations with me, Brandon?
Oh no, I don't know if that's your way. Is that your Brandon? I don't know. Are you? No, he's not my Brandon. My Brandon is a 417. This is a 314.
Yeah, this is K Zaggins' Brandon.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay, so you're K Zaggins' Brandon. You're not my student Brandon. I'm about to say you're not my Brandon. I'm about to say that shit, but
yeah, no Diddy.
No Diddy, right? No Diddy. Yeah, that's gonna wait. Watch, we're gonna make that up now. We're gonna have everybody say no Diddy. So caller, what we're saying to you is, why do you want to do that thing you just said?
Because I want to have more sex.
Then you have already failed.
How?
What do you mean? Why are you laughing? How old are you, big guy? How old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay. Do you want help, or do you want to snicker and laugh?
I want help.
Okay. So What we're saying to you, young man, is that because you want pussy, you in your mind have created what is called a desired outcome, meaning that what you want to do, you'll do anything for pussy. You'll take her out, you'll fucking do some heinous shit just to get between a woman's legs. And when a woman recognizes, because a lot of you guys, again, this is me giving, I hate giving credit to women, but I got to keep it a buck. I always like to show you this with women. Women have game, and women can recognize every move you have when you are a desired outcome. And what they decide on doing when they recognize that you are thirsty, needy, and desperate for sex, you lose because you're trying to get your dick wet. But here's the problem, Brandon. Let me ask you this question. You have a woman. Yeah. You have a woman come to your place. Explain to us what the fuck is she gonna get from you? Tell us. She knocks on your door. What are you gonna do?
Some erotic, dirty talk.
No. No. Shut
the fuck. You got to break it down.
Give us specifics, because I'm not trying to make you look bad, but I'm going to show you guys that when you don't know how to fuck, it's going to show on the outside. So tell us what you're going to do when she's at your door. Walk us through it, Brandon.
You've asked me this before, and I gave a terrible answer.
Right. So let's not even. Well, then that's why you're never going to have. You're going to have. Okay, listen, Brandon. Sometimes ducks, sheeps, and soft grass-eating animals start hanging out with lions because they think they can be a lion. But sometimes they've got to realize that they're nothing but a grass-eating animal that is food for the lion. And until you get off of your lazy ass and actually start to learn game, you're going to be food. And it's not to scare you, because you don't understand the maturity and the game these women have. And you don't understand that they can move you where they want to take you and don't even have to give you any pussy. And that's what we're saying. That's why you're always going to lose, because when they recognize you are a desired outcome, they've got the control. Zach, what say you, my brother?
Let me say this, Brandon. So here's the thing, and I want guys to understand something. Okay, you desiring sex is you're biologically inclined to want sex. Here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. Okay, a lot of times when you're motivated or moved by sex, you're just motivated by the physical act of fucking, right?
Yeah. Yes.
The problem with that is you don't know how to cultivate an experience around the fucking. Right? So a lot of guys, they just think about, I just want to fuck. I like the way it feels. I want to bust a nut. Right? And they look at it like that. And because they have that need to release, when you guys talk to women, you might not realize it, but there's an air of desperation in your tone. There's a sense of you're not really comfortable talking about the things you're talking about, and women can sense that. They can sense that you're like a fish out of water when you say certain things. They can sense that, okay, he must not be used to talking to women. And I did a video talking about the perception of inexperience will hurt, you know what I'm saying, your situations with women if you come across inexperience. And it's not that you desire sex. It's not the feeling of, I want to have sex with an attractive woman. It's the things you're doing and or saying around that need to release that give women cause to pause.
Yeah, what have you created that you could say to a woman that's going to give her a tingling feeling either between her legs or between her ears? What can you say to her? Okay, let me give you one. She says, "Oh, Brandon, I had such a long day at work. I'm just so exhausted." What are you going to say, Brandon?
Well, to be honest, I just want to make you more tired.
Brandon, see, okay, I'm going to hang up on you right now because you're just too fucking weird and creepy.
I will do this, Brandon. She might laugh, but you won't fuck. She might laugh, but you won't.
Guys, you guys out here, don't understand what's going on, okay? All right, you guys out here think it's a joke, and y'all gonna lose, okay? And we got a caller. Caller, what's your question? What's up?
Hey, how you doing, brother?
Okay. What is your name, sir? Always start with your name because your name is something you should be proud of. So what's your name, buddy?
My name is Jesus from Brooklyn.
How can we help you, Jesus? What's your question, man?
Okay, right. So I got this lady I've been dealing with, right, for like a year now.
You got a lady. Wait. Are you on your speakerphone?
I'm driving right now.
Okay. You got an iPhone, I'm correct, right?
Yes, that's correct. Yeah.
Yes. So give me a second. Everybody in the room and listening, do you mind, please, take your little shitty ass iPhone and hold it up a little bit? You have to hold it towards Mecca. Just hold that phone up so this guy's reception sounds better than it would because he doesn't have a Galaxy phone. So if all you iPhone people just hold that shitty phone up, just hold it up just for a few seconds, please, so we can hear what he's saying. Now, caller, what's going on?
All right. So everything is going great. You feel me? So everything is okay. But lately, I started feeling some resentment.
Resentment for who?
Like for the whole relationship and shit.
Why do you feel resentment? What is she doing to make you resent her?
The thing is, she's not doing anything.
So then why don't you? Okay, then why don't you do her a favor and get rid of her then? A man does not live with resentment or hatred towards women. That's dog. How old are you? How old are you?
Me, I'm 21.
So how the fuck can you resent something? You don't even know what the fuck you even have. What is it that you resent?
The thing is,
what?
She got a kid by a different dude. You feel me? But at first,
all right. So
I didn't have a problem.
Listen. Okay. I think you should leave her alone. Okay, leave her alone. You're a very immature individual. Leave her alone. You cannot judge a woman on you. Listen, she had a kid before you started dating her. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and she had a kid before you made her your girl. Am I correct?
Yeah.
So why the fuck did you do? See, this is what's wrong. This is what's wrong with y'all dumbass young motherfuckers. You knew what she was and you accepted what she is, and now you resent her for what you accepted her for before? That's some bitch ass shit, dog. So why don't you do her a favor and let her go so she can find somebody that will either accept her or let her choose somebody else? Why don't you do her a favor? You want to know why? You want to know why? You can't, motherfucker, because you can't get no pussy from nobody else, and you ain't gonna let her go. So she ain't the one that's fucked up. You are.
No, it's not even that.
What is it?
I was ready to do that shit. I was ready to do that shit this week.
So why didn't you do it?
The day I was about to do it, her grandmother passed away.
Really? So when a job fires you, do they wait for your grandparents to pass away? Oh, wait. I'm sorry, Mr. Slate. That's a Fred Flintstone reference, guys. I'm old. I always like to use like Mr. Slate and everything. So what I'm saying to you, caller, that does your boss give a fuck if your dog died, your cable went out, or your car ran out of gas? Does he?
Fuck no.
So then,
hell no.
So then what I'm saying is that, okay, I'm sorry her grandfather or grandmother passed away, but that has nothing to do with the two of you. You're being disingenuous and you're being more damaging to her and her child. So what I'm saying is let them go because you're not mature enough, and nobody's saying you have to be with a single mother. You chose to be with one, but because you chose, now you want to resent her for what you chose her for? I can't make this up.
Yeah, y'all be good. And I missed some of it. So he dated a single mother, and he don't want to fuck with her no more. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, he resents her for being a single mother now.
Okay, caller, let me ask you a question. Do you resent her because she did something to you, or because you listened to some red pill bullshit on the internet that got you looking at her different?
I would say a little bit of both.
Oh my God, caller,
bro, you can, guys.
Okay, can I explain something?
You don't need to explain. You said red pill, but go ahead and explain it. But when you said red pill, so we already know that you're part of a cult, and it's a shame that you don't realize that hey ass cult is making you more feminine than masculine. So go ahead and explain yourself. Tell us about the cult that you want to talk about. Go ahead.
No, I don't. I'm not talking about the cult. Me and him was having a conversation, and at first, I want kids and all that.
No, you don't. Okay, wait. Stop.
Yeah.
Tell me. I know you live with your parents, don't you?
No.
You live by yourself?
Yes.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a manager at a supermarket.
Okay, and I'm not going to knock you for that. I'm not going to knock you for that. Okay, this is a young man. You are too immature to have a child, because you are a child right now, because what you're doing is fucking childish. And the fact, and how long have you been dating her for?
A year.
And you're talking having a child with her? Is she living with you?
No.
Then what the fuck? Okay, caller, look.
Yo, hold on, though. Listen.
Y'all are fucked.
I'm not trying to have a child right now. I'm talking about, in the future. You feel me?
But you don't talk about future to a woman like that, man.
I'm curious. Caller, I'm curious. What red pill nonsense did you listen to that infiltrated your mind and got you looking at her different? What did you hear? Go ahead.
And while you're telling us, hold on, and while you're telling us, we want to let everybody know that what he is saying is being brought to you by Male Maxi Pad Wine. Make sure you get your bottle of wine. Go ahead, caller. We'll listen to you. Go ahead.
All right. It was not the red pill content. It was mostly what she said to me. She said, she don't want to have any kids no more. I'm like, yo.
So she doesn't want to have any kids anymore. Then why are you with her if you want kids and she's not giving you what you want?
So wait a minute. Wait. Are you guys in a committed monogamy oriented relationship?
Yeah.
Okay, brother. Let me ask you, and how old are you again?
21.
You said you're 21?
20 fucking one, man.
And how old is she?
She's 29.
Brother. Okay, first of all, let me just say this. And I want to be perfectly clear. You're too young to be starting a family, and you're too young to be married.
You're not mature enough, buddy.
Even if you wanted to father children, I would not suggest you do it out of wedlock. And there's legal reasons, right? There's legal reasons why it's more beneficial to have kids as a married man than as a single dude.
So please stop talking about children and maybe talk about marriage, maybe, and then maybe after that. But if she doesn't want to have kids, that's her right. She's allowed to say, I don't want to have children. And you have the right to say, then you're not the right woman for me. That's what men do.
Okay, and she's 20. And how old is her child? How old is the child?
Thank you. I'm 6.
Okay, brother, you were 15 years old when that child was born, mind you. Look, listen. Bro, listen.
Hey, wait, Zach.
Okay.
Can I have a lollipop, please? Are you my daddy?
Here's my caveat. Okay, caller, listen to me. Here's my caveat. I don't have a problem with anything that men want to do. If you want to date single mothers, take care of kids, do you, but be smart about it. This is what I would tell you.
Yes.
She's 29. You're 21. Let me ask you a question. She's 29. What? Yeah, exactly.
Wait. Hold the fuck up. How old is she?
29.
Are you fucking with us?
Okay, Steve, let me tell him this. Let me tell him this. Let me tell him this. Guys, for any of you that are dating single mothers or that would date one in the future, who do you, if you're dating them seriously? Caller, I don't like this move for you, though. Okay, you're too young. Do not try and play father to a 6-year-old when you just barely graduated high school a couple years ago. Please don't do that.
Yeah, listen, when I was 20, I was smashing a 29-year-old, and you know what? I just had dick and bubble gum, and I was all out of bubble gum. So I'm just saying to you, dog, just keep it light, keep it fun, but don't make it serious. Don't get her pregnant. And please, I know you're doing it. Please wrap up. Can you wrap up, please? I know you're not. Can you please wrap up? Please.
Oh, please. Are you wearing a condom?
No, fuck no, you ain't wearing no condom.
Yeah, he knows. But I'm not doing that right now.
You hitting it raw?
You was in that pussy raw. You was in that, boy. You tapping that ass.
Oh, God. Oh,
I smashed her one the first time I met her.
Dog, you make me smack my head, Zach. Zach. I gotta smack my head, Zach.
God.
I gotta smack my head, dog. You're making me smack my head. Brother, what I'm saying to you, big dog, look, stop getting in that coochie raw. I know you love the feeling. It's so warm and inviting. It's saying, come inside. Come inside. And all you're doing is busting nuts up in her. And eventually, man, don't do that shit.
Caller, let me ask you a question. So you had raw sex with her the very first time y'all fucked?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, on the first date.
Okay. Whose idea was it? Whose idea was it to have raw sex?
Oh, shit just happened.
No. Okay, so let me ask you a question.
She threw that pussy on you.
Who put the dick in? You or her?
Shit, I did.
Okay. Did she stop you? Did she stop you?
No, she didn't stop me.
Okay. Look, guys. Whenever you enter a woman with no protection on and she knows, it's her idea. She's cool with it. It's her idea. Did she tell you she was on birth control?
No.
Did she grab your dick with her pussy?
Yep.
Okay, so let me tell you the trick. Okay, let me explain something to you. Women that know who have great pussy power between their legs, because it's kind of like a muscle right there, they know how to grip your dick, especially when you're about to come. And what that does is that enhances the excitement, enhances the emotion, and then you start to fall in love. So she gripped that dick, hooked you in, and now you're fucking her bitch.
So caller, when you was about to bust, did she tell you don't stop? You said what?
She got game.
What did you say, caller?
I said no.
So did you skeet inside of her?
He busted up inside her. You know you did, dog.
Yeah.
You bust up in that asshole.
So let me ask you a question. Okay, listen to me, Goofy. Listen to me, Mr. Goofy. So when you were busted inside of her, did she know you was about to nut inside of her?
She know. Sometimes.
Okay, no. Listen to the question I'm asking. Listen to the question. The very first time you skeeted inside of her, did you tell her you was about to do that?
Yeah.
And what did she say to you? You said what?
She said, "Bring it on, big guy." Hey, and I bet you she told you how big you were and how sore she was afterwards.
And how good it felt. Didn't she?
Hey, and how she soaked in the bathtub afterwards because she couldn't walk right at work, and all of her friends are wondering what happened. What Willie Mammoth were you with? Did she not tell you that, dog?
Nah, she didn't tell me that.
So caller, hold on. So caller, She ain't never stroked your ego about your sex game at all.
She never stroked your ego at all.
Okay, hold on. Go ahead.
But all the time, though.
No. Caller, listen to me. So she has stroked your ego in the past, right?
Yeah.
What does she say exactly to stroke your ego?
Baby, I love you, baby. You're so big. What did she say to you, dog?
Shit. Basically, she's saying, I'm the only nigga that be making her come home. I mean, making her.
And you believed it, didn't you? You believed it, didn't you?
Okay. Wait. When she said that, caller, wait. When she told you don't want to make her come, did you notice her hands doing this? Her hands shaking?
No.
You want to know why? You want to know why? You want to know why? Because her fucking hands make her come.
Hold on, not make her come, like, make her squirt multiple times.
Okay, caller. Her hands are shaking because they looking at her saying, bitch, you lying. You know what we did the other night. We made you come. We did. Where is Thumpkin? Where is Thumpkin? Here, I remember that shit. As kids, her fucking fingers and her middle finger, index finger, I guess most women, y'all let use the index finger and the middle one. That middle finger went just like this. Bitch, you already know what we be doing in the comfort of our home. So her finger, and then you didn't hear the deal. You didn't hear the Willie Mammoth 300. You didn't hear a noise come from that drawer beside her bed of that thing that makes her bust several nuts and squirt several times. Do you think you're the guy? Hey, dog.
Let me
Listen.
ask the caller a question. Let me ask him a question. Let me ask him a real quick question.
Go ahead.
So, whose idea was it to get into a relationship? Yours or hers?
It was her idea.
No, of course it was. Of course.
Okay. Cool. So, how many months were you guys dealing with each other before she approached you with it?
See, we started talking like February last year, and we made shit official in June.
When's the last time you told her you love her?
Hold on. I'm getting somewhere. Hold on. So hold on, caller. Before you answer that question, and keep the answer to that question close to vest. So when she asked you about the relationship, were you guys fully clothed, or was it during sex, or before or after?
We was fully clothed.
So you were just sitting on the couch chilling, and she just, hey, I want to be your woman.
Nah, like we was laying down on the bed though.
You laying down on the bed. You were laying down on the bed.
And then you be like, yeah, girl, I love you. You my girl, right? That's what she said. Or did she say, I love you and I want you to be my man? Which one was it?
It was like, she said she was ready to settle down.
Right, she read, and you went,
I'd buy that for $1.
And that's what you did. You bought that shit for $1. She suckered you.
So caller, I got a question. Hold on, caller. I got a question for you. So outside of sex, what type of value does she bring to your life that makes her girlfriend material? Now, caller, before you answer the question, take the way she looks out of it, take sex out of it, and take your feelings for her out of it. Tell me why she's a good girlfriend for you.
Yeah, tell us. Does she cook for you?
Yeah.
What does she make? Cereal?
Nah. Like she be cooking. She be throwing it down in the kitchen.
Okay, so you think a woman cooking for you makes her a good girlfriend already? Just because she cooks? You think that's enough?
Not really. I got my female friends. If I just they're gonna
bro. Okay, bro. What else? Yeah. What type of value does she bring to your life that makes her girlfriend material?
I mean, let me see. Like she be following, like the shit that I be telling her to do.
Like what? What does she do that you tell her to do?
I mean, like I be telling her, like run errands for me and all that shit. Before.
Okay, caller. The only reason you made her your girl is because she gives you pussy when you want, and it's easy for you, and you can lay. I bet you fall asleep while you're still in it, don't you? Right after you just lay next to her with the dick in her still. I bet you do.
Wait. Repeat that for me.
I bet you after you get done nutting, you fall asleep with your joint still in there, don't you?
Nah.
No.
And do you cuddle with her? I mean, do you spoon her? Does she fork you? I mean, you
Hold
fork
on
her?
real quick. Tane D, men are not victims in a dating game. We don't do that over here. Men are not. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how old. I don't care if he's 50
Right.
and he's 20. Men are not victims.
How is he a victim when all this is his choice, motherfucker? Get that red pill rhetoric out your bitch ass head. Men are not victims. He made the choice. How the fuck is he a victim? This dumb motherfucker made. Listen, I understand if he's 6 years old and he spills his fucking milk, but he's a grown goddamn man, dude. Stop that shit. Caller, look, caller, we're gonna throw you back in, but caller, look, man, you resent her. So listen, let her go. She's not the one for you, buddy. You're 21 years old. You got your life going for you. Relax. Enjoy your life, okay? Hey, caller. Hey, go. Just open your door. You smell that? Just take a breath. You smell it? What do you smell that? All that ass and titties outside your door waiting for that dick.
Go out there and get it.
Look, before y'all let me go, man. Look, remember I called last week and I was talking about this shit?
No, we don't remember you. Hey, wait. You want to boss up and do something? What you feel like? What you feel like eating right now, caller? What you feel like eating? Can we pick a meal for you?
Yeah, pick a meal for me. Yeah.
All right, hey, Zach. Hey, no. Chat room. This is your chat room. Pick us a meal. Everybody in the chat room, pick us a meal that you want her to cook for him. Pick up.
I'm curious, caller. Can she cook from scratch, or she just heat up Hot Pockets?
Not Hot Pocket. I'm saying, give us a meal. First one to give us a nice meal.
Can she make a 3-course meal from scratch? Or homemade lasagna?
Can she make salmon and rice? Lasagna? What can she make?
Or salmon croquet or something like that?
No, but she's not black. She's not black. She's Spanish. And Spanish women don't. Wait. She's black? Wait. Did she know how to make lamb chops?
Yeah.
All right, so this is what you're going to tell her to make. All right, we got the meal. I want you to call her right now and say, baby, I want you to take all your clothes off and I want you to make me some lamb chops, some yellow mashed potatoes, and a side of butter, garlic, pan-seared asparagus.
I love fresh asparagus too.
You know what? It makes your pee smell.
Wait a minute, hold on, let me pull over real quick so I can.
Pull over. Say, you want some lamb chops. You want some yellow mashed potatoes with a side of butter, garlic, you want it pan-seared with butter and garlic in there, and you want asparagus. Because you that motherfucker. Okay. All right?
You said lamb chops.
You want some lamb chops and, yellow mashed potatoes. Hey, listen. And I want you, listen, all I want you to do is wear a,
He ain't gonna remember all that shit.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I just tell her cook it, make it naked. All right, tell you want some lamb chops. Lamb chops. You want some yellow mashed potatoes with a butter, garlic, pan-seared asparagus, or just say put some butter on some asparagus, because that's just too much for you. Just say you want some asparagus and put some butter on that bitch. Just for him, beautiful.
I mean, she knows I don't eat asparagus though.
Well, okay. What about spinach, motherfucker? You need a green. You need a green. What?
Okay. Spinach, all right.
All right, you want cabbage, spinach? Like, what? You need a green.
Tell her to make some collard greens or some shit.
Collard greens.
Okay, now, if you feel she is better with oxtails because she's black versus the lamb chops, you can switch that out. Would you rather go with the oxtails or would you rather go with the lamb chops?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the oxtail though.
Okay, yeah, the oxtail, because she black. I think, yeah, she gonna do that. Okay, so call her right now and tell her what you want to cook, and then you're gonna say, look, and after I get done eating, I'm gonna take you in that room and fuck the shit out of you. Okay?
He about to get us flagged.
Okay. Man, he ain't gonna get a flag. This is him calling his girl, telling her to cook. Okay, you ready? You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm about to call her right now.
All right, call her right now, dog. We'll be quiet. Let's hear you talk to your girl and tell her with some authority.
Okay.
Tell her with some authority. Let your nuts drop and tell her. Yeah, look.
All right, so mute yourself. I'm about to call her right now.
We quiet. You got 20 seconds. We quiet. 20 seconds. How come she's just cooking for him, Zach?
Not that part. The other part.
Wait, him getting some booty afterward?
We'll talk about it in a minute. What you talk about? No, I mean, we good. I ain't even worried about it no more. Let's move on.
Hello?
Yeah. Not me. Yeah. I just got out the shower.
Oh, okay.
So don't worry.
I'm out here hustling, doing flow Uber Eats and shit. Yo, can I ask you something real quick?
Uh-huh.
Yo, like after the funeral, right? You know what I was thinking?
Oh, okay.
What you call it? Like, I just got this food just now, right? I want you to make me some oxtail, with yellow mashed potatoes and some collard greens. Is that okay?
What?
Now I'm talking about like, come see, like after the funeral, not Saturday. I'm talking like the week after that.
Okay.
Now I'm just like that's what I want to eat. And I want you to make it.
Okay.
Okay. Now, like, this is like for my inside because I just saw this shit. You feel me? I'm like, yo, that's something that I want to eat. You feel me? I'm like, yo, like, shit, I want my dirt bacon.
I don't. Yeah, we'll see. Do you just saw it, so you want me to make it for you? I'm not understanding. What if I don't know how to make it?
I mean, shit, you know how to make oxtail, right?
I never made oxtail, so I can't tell you yes.
You say you never made oxtail before?
That's what I said, yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, I thought you know how to do it, but you be making like pork chops and all that.
I mean, I see my mom do it. I'm not gonna say I never did it. I can't say I don't know how to. I just never did it.
Okay, all right. Okay. Now I'm just saying, like, look, like, so why don't you, like, I don't know. That's what I feel like eating, like next week after the funeral.
Okay, so buy it. You're in Brooklyn. I don't get it. Go to the store and buy the oxtail. It's that simple. I can't say I'm gonna go buy oxtail where I live, right? You can say that.
I mean, I know now what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get it from where I'm at, and I'm gonna bring it. I'm gonna bring it over with me, okay?
You're gonna get what exactly? At a restaurant?
No, I'm gonna get some at a job.
That's what you called to tell me? I don't get it. Like, cause I don't have time for this nonsense right now. I really don't.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, awesome. I keep thinking what I'm doing.
You hear me? Okay. All right. Look, while pick up on my real quick, I'm gonna call you right back. Yo, she hung up.
Gentlemen,
let me get him. Hold on, real quick.
I want to apologize to you. I'm sorry. I gotta apologize. See, usually when you're using your iPhone and everything to get the best reception, we tell all you iPhone motherfuckers out there to hold your phone towards Mecca, turn your microwave to 2 minutes and 34 seconds, and open the window so we can have proper reception. That was kind of choppy. I really couldn't hear it perfectly.
I don't. Hold on, caller. And I mean no disrespect. Yo. Why the fuck is her voice so gruffy, dog? What's up with that? Why she sound like that, my nigga?
I don't know. Shit.
Bro, was she be talking to you, dog? It don't sound like one of your partners is in your ear or something, nigga.
Hey, she be like,
Yeah, whose pussy is this? Ooh, yeah, I want that dick.
Is that how she sounds?
What?
Huh?
Wait.
She
Yo,
sounds like she beats you up, dog. Listen. Are you okay over there? Is she?
If I'm okay?
It just sounds like her voice box do curls. That's all I'm saying. Her voice box is doing curls and bench presses and shit. That's all I'm saying. So real quick, caller. I'm gonna say this. You're probably gonna deny this. Your girl run a relationship, don't she? She run it, don't she?
She runs a relationship, doesn't she?
I could tell.
When you feel like she runs a relationship, like what you mean by that?
Bro, when you was telling her to cook for you, you were doing a lot of passive verbalization in your quest to get a meal cooked for you. Is that okay? Is that cool? No, this is what I want. It took entirely too long for you to provide her with instructions.
I mean,
it's okay. Caller. It's okay.
I was text, yo, hold on. I was
Caller. Her fucking grandmother died, and we thought it was a while back. So why would you bring up?
Oh, the shit was recently? Like you just lost somebody recently?
He was like after your grandmother, after the funeral, whatever. Like, dude,
bro, like her grandmother just died a couple of days ago. Caller.
Shit, and he brought up like,
no, hold on. Wait, yo, you guys don't remember how I called last week and y'all made me call her?
Okay,
no, I don't remember. I don't remember.
Caller, we're gonna let you go, buddy. Okay, it's okay. Listen.
And she died the day after.
If she's putting her hands on you, there are shelters and hotlines that you can call. Okay, because it sounds like she fucking you up.
Bro, it sounds like she tell you what to do and shit, dog.
Yeah, it sounds like. It sounds like she do this Zach to him. You're like, I'm just saying.
He jumpy, bro. You know what it sound like, caller? It sound like you wanted to wear a condom, and she said, "You better not put that motherfucker on. Bring your ass over here." And you were like, "Okay, baby." That's what it sound
like. All right, man. We're gonna throw you back in, big dog. Okay.
Okay.
All right, man. Peace, man. Respect to you. Guys, lines are open. Maybe I have a question. We got to get to the show.
We got that video.
We do have the video to play. Yes, guys, we have the video to play. So let's get it. If you have a question, please put a cue.
Hey, caller, blink twice if you're in trouble. I think he's a battered man, Steve. He sound like a battered man.
They should be fucking him up. No, it's not my side. I slipped. I slipped in the shower. Man, she be beating. She was like, oxtails. I'll before you oxtail when you come over. Bring your ass. You get here right now.
Hold on, real quick. Let me say this. It sounds like when they be arguing, someone called the cops and say, "There's two men arguing next door."
What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Call us. It's all love and shit.
DeMarco from Georgia.
All right, DeMarco from Georgia. How can we help you, sir?
Yes, so I was watching earlier at work, and you was talking to a caller, and you said that in order for a woman to be submissive to you, you have to be on your mission. That's what you were saying.
You have to be on your who?
I think you said you had, in order for a woman to be submissive to you, have to be on your mission. Is that how you said it?
Mission? I didn't say mission. What do you mean mission?
But do you remember what you said already?
Okay, what's up? How can we help you? What's going on?
So I was just wondering.
Okay, are you dating anybody right now?
Yeah.
Oh, really? And tell us about this. Then what's the call for? What's going on, buddy? What's going on in your relationship where she's running the relationship and not submitting to you?
I mean, I don't.
Wait, hold on. This is a true circle. It's a true circle. It's just us. Nobody's listening. It's just us. So, is she abusing you, hitting you, yelling at you? What is she doing to you?
I mean, she do like say if she catch me like cheating or whatever.
Well, of course she should beat you, you weak dumbass. Why are you cheating? Why don't you tell her I'm seeing other women? Why don't you tell her you're seeing other women?
Yeah, see, now I told her that I was like, if I want to talk to other women, I'm gonna tell you that, or I'm just, I'm gonna do
what's
it.
your question?
So now my question was just like, so when a woman see that you're on your mission or your purpose,
No,
then
it
that's
don't work. No, I know what he's asking. Caller, brother, it don't work like. Okay, guys, real
Jesus.
quick, can someone put my website or the email in the chat? Because somebody's asking me about how to get in touch with me. If one of the moderators can please do that, I really would appreciate it. So caller, here, this is what you have to understand, my brother. In order for a woman to be down to share you with other women, she has to look at you a certain way, right?
And he's not doing that, guy.
So let me ask you this question: do you and your woman get into arguments where she yells at you and calls you out your name?
Yeah, he said yes.
We said yeah. Okay, caller. Okay, first and foremost, a woman has to respect you.
She doesn't.
She has to respect you, right? If a woman does not respect you, in her mind, ain't no way she gonna share you. She gonna be like, nigga, you look, I'm even with you. You know what I'm saying? So caller. So,
oh, bro.
No, I'm serious.
That's
Bro,
how
if a
they
woman,
for real. Like, because
so
I
what?
that shit like.
Well, caller, I didn't hear you. What did you say?
I said, so that's how they think for real. So they'll be like,
when a woman doesn't respect you and she's still with you, she most definitely think you're the lucky one.
Lucky I'm with you.
Okay, dog. Okay, she doesn't respect you. You cannot do the things. She doesn't like you. She just deals with you. How long you been with her for?
She's tolerating you, caller.
Yeah. How long you been with her for?
Say about 4 years now.
Why do you hate yourself?
I mean, I don't.
No, you hate yourself. Why do you hate yourself? Why would a person who loves himself be with a disrespectful woman that treats him like dog do? Why?
See, it's been like on and off. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay.
I be recycling her. You can say that.
You are an abused victim, and what y'all do is you go right back to the abuser because you're feminine and emotional, caller. She doesn't like you. She doesn't respect you. So you can't get her to submit because you've already submitted. So what are you talking about? Don't you understand your pussy is tighter than hers?
So
this is I don't have like it's like I tell her like say she do something out of order. I
Do what?
Like, you
do
can go
what?
or whatever.
Do
I
what?
tell her
Give us
leave.
no. Do what?
Yeah, caller.
Say,
Go ahead.
What you was gonna say?
Do what? Give us a do. What is she doing?
Say she just say I bet you what you said. Say she just disrespect me or whatever.
How?
Like she'll like just like you said, call me out my name or whatever. Or
oh my God, how does it feel, dog?
Caller. I'm gonna ask you a question, and this is a very serious question, and I'm not asking it to make fun of you. This is important. Hold on, caller, brother. Listen. Caller, listen. Caller, has she ever called you a bitch?
Bro, she just called me that. Like that was her
You
first.
gotta leave her, bro. You can't stay with her, bro. Bro, you cannot stay with a woman who calls you a bitch, bro. She will not only does she not respect you now, but she'll never respect. Bro, a woman who will fix her lips and regurgitate her diaphragm, you know what I'm saying, to actually say bitch and call you a bitch, bro, you can't fuck with her after that, bro. It's over.
Even after she say, "Oh, I didn't mean to say that shit." Like,
no, bro, no, nigga, no.
Men get abused too. Men get abused too. So you don't understand.
Oh,
is emotionally she's abusing you, caller. And what abusers do is after they abuse you, they bring you back in by saying, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to do that. And only to get triggered again to do the abuse that she did before or something even worse. So what we're saying to you, young man, is that you have to leave that situation. It is a very unhealthy. We say this to women, but we're saying it to you. It is a very unhealthy situation. And you need to walk away from that. I'm dead ass. No joke.
Okay. Look. Let me tell you what else she said, bro. She was like other people treat her better than me. You know what
Okay,
I'm saying?
so
So
why do you give a fuck? Why don't you? Why? Wait,
yeah, that's why I was
are
feeling
you
her,
living?
like,
Wait, are you living with her?
no, I don't live with her.
Then leave her alone, sir.
Okay, okay. I'm
We don't
definitely.
listen. Okay, what I'm saying is, you don't understand. You're going down this pathway. Do you have a car?
Yeah.
Well, okay. It's gonna have to go get keyed up. It's gonna get shanked, or it's gonna have some water.
Well, you know what, Steve? Hold on real quick. Has she ever damaged your property before? Colin, has she ever damaged any of your property or
I was
belongings?
just gonna tell you that. I was just she broke my window to my crib.
Call her.
And she
Look,
got
brother.
that same day she was
Brother,
hitting on my
okay,
car
listen,
and she
brother,
trying to break the window on that too.
listen. Seriously, how old are you, young man? How old are you?
21.
All right, young man, listen. I know it. Okay, I know sometimes the world says that you got to act tough and be tough, right? But in your situation, you might need some kind of a restraining order because we don't want anything bad to happen to you. We would say the same thing to a woman because we don't believe in abuse and disrespect. So what I'm saying to you, young man, is that you feel you're in this thing that the abuser goes through because you think that she actually loves you and she doesn't care about you. It just seems like she cares about you, but the problem is there are too many abusive moments that she is showing that she is not the right person for you.
Definitely, bro. Bro. And another thing, bro. She literally I thought it was reasonable because she did catch me like texting other girls.
No, so, caller, no. You should no.
Caller,
listen. I'm not going to blame her for everything. You set her off.
Yeah, that's what I was
right. But that's what I'm saying. You can't listen, young man. Look, we're gonna let you go. But what I'm saying to you is that you are setting her off, and you're adding on to the abuse by cheating on her when you shouldn't be with her at all. Okay?
Yeah. So just go ahead and just charge it to the.
Yeah, look, caller, you should have been left there.
Should have been left.
Here's the thing. Let me ask you a question. Okay, prior to you getting caught up with cheating on her, was she cursing you out before or after the cheating happened?
It was after. Because like I said, like we've been on and off, so it's like like I had met her like when I was like 16 or whatever. So around then I was always she was just catching me, you know what I'm saying? Just always,
brother, listen to me, brother. Listen. Number one, arguing in relationships is not normal. I don't care what y'all heard.
No,
now,
it's not.
It's one thing for you guys to have a disagreement and it gets a little heated where her voice raises and you say, hey, lower your tone.
None of that shit.
That's one thing. But the moment you get to cursing each other out, fuck you, no, you a bitch, no, you an asshole, you a whore. And once you start talking to each other like that, bro, the relationship is done.
Yeah.
You gotta leave it.
So what we're just saying.
So another.
Listen. What we're saying to you is that okay. That's we say this for women too, even though it's a man's show. Nobody has the right to put their hands on you. Nobody has the right to raise their voice at you. And nobody has a right to talk down to you that you call a relationship or you think that you're in that with someone. So what I'm saying to you guys out there, this is why we say to all you young men is that you got to learn to have some pride about yourself. Now, as someone that's being abused, it's kind of hard right now because you think that what she's doing is coming from a place of love. And that's what happens to those who get abused. They start thinking that that person really cares about me and they're doing it because they care way too much about me. And that's not the case.
Yeah, that's how I was thinking too. Like,
well, it's okay. We're just saying, big dog, that we don't take this as a joke. I'm just saying, sir, look, is your mom or your dad around?
Just my mom.
Okay. Are you staying with your mom?
No.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is that the first step you need to do is does she have a key to your place?
No, she don't.
All right, get the locks changed and all this other stuff. But what I'm saying is is that this is not a joking thing. You've got to take this more seriously because you're in an abusive relationship, and women can be abusive to soft people that they can pick on and bully.
Shit, this nigga's abusing her, bro, with all that fucking lying he doing.
Yeah, and you're doing it back to her. So don't think that she's just a bad person. You're creating the thing that is happening to you by lying to her and cheating on her. So her rebuttal to your dishonesty is to abuse you. And you're doing this shit, dog. So you guys don't think that you're the victim here, caller. You're part of the problem.
Like she told me that she was like, "You made me this way."
Well, you damn sure did. Why the fuck? Wait, look. Why didn't you just be a man and tell her you ain't gonna be the only woman I see? I'm gonna see other women, and if you like it, cool. If you don't, there's the door. See, that's what happens with that game.
Let me say this to all you guys. A lot of you guys, okay, one of the biggest problems, and it starts from the very beginning when you very first start dealing with these women. Number one, deal with women strictly on your terms. Okay? Yes. And this is what I mean by that, caller. You already knew that you were the type of guy that wanted to entertain multiple women. You already knew you was that type of dude.
Yes.
But what happened was, and I'm sure this is exactly what happened. What happened was the only way you can get into a relationship with her is if you obligated yourself to be sexually exclusive. And you probably didn't want to do that, but you did it because you felt like the only way I can have her is to agree to this. And that's what a lot of guys do. Women do this too, but a lot of you guys that get into these relationships with these women knowing goddamn well you want variety and you want to entertain other women. Yeah, so what happens, you start cheating and creeping, and then when you get caught up and it creates drama in your life, now all of a sudden you want to go to the chick and just be honest about it. Well, I keep getting caught up. I might as well just tell her. Number one, no woman with any common sense is going to agree to get into an open relationship once you've been cheating, right?
Yeah.
So typically, if you're gonna broach the topic of entertaining other women, you better do it while the relationship is good and she still fucking respects you, not after the fact.
All right, Colin, we'll throw you back in, man, and we hope that you get this thing solved. Okay, big guy?
Yeah, can I ask one more question? Though?
Yes, what's your last question? What's up?
So just in general, so if a woman loses respect for you, she doesn't gain it back.
It's done
over time.
Listen, I demand that above all things. Period. I want to fall into respect. I fuck that love shit. Fall into respect. Fuck love. I want to be respected. And if the woman cannot respect me, there's the fucking door. I don't give a fuck. I respect above all things. You're going to have to respect my name. You got to respect the program. You got to respect what we're doing. And if you don't like it, there's the damn door. Period. I don't play with that shit. And
once a woman loses respect for you, not only does respect go, but trust goes. Trust goes right along with it. And once trust and respect goes, it's impossible. I don't want to say it's impossible, but it might as well be impossible to get back because caller, like let's say for the sake of argument, you guys broke up and then a year later you got back with her. She will always see you as that lying piece of shit. She will always see you as that guy. She will never see you as a changed, evolved, mature man. She would never see the new you. Only the you that hurt her, bro.
So, Colin, just think about it. We'll let you go, buddy. Just think about what we said, okay, big guy?
Yeah, appreciate that.
All right, respect to you. We'll throw you back in. And 314. And we just want to say, hold on, 314. Hold on a second. We just want to say, y'all guys, we don't take kindly to and turn your shit back down in the background, please. I want to say this to everybody. We don't play with that abuse shit, dog. As men, you do not put your hands on a woman, and you don't let a woman put their hands on you. Period. Done. Caller, what's your question? What's up, man?
Hey, I just wanted to say that I paid K-Zag and I sent him some money for a session, so I'm looking forward to it.
Caller, what is your fucking question, dog? That's a statement. What's your question?
My question is K-Zagin's email still K-Zagin at Gmail?
Yeah, bro, I got you. Brandon, we'll holler on the back end. I got you, fam.
Okay, thank you.
All right, take care, sir. Take care, sir.
All right, bye.
All right.
Real quick, Steve. Brandon, if you're listening, get under the live stream. I have a calendar. Get in the calendar, and it will show one-on-one phone consultation and one-on-one Zoom. Do the Zoom joint. All right, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. So if y'all got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Now, hey, Zach, I think it's time to show the video.
Yeah, let's show this video.
You guys,
let me the unspoken truth of male dating struggles. Yes.
Wait, hold on. The line's going.
Cause and effect.
Cause and effect. Yeah. 470. What's your question? How can we help you, sir?
Yo, going on, panel? Or zagging.
Sir, what is your name?
My bad, it cut out. My name is Zay. I got a question. Quick question.
Yeah,
I got.
Wait, Zay. How old are you? You 15 years old or some shit?
Nah, I'm 22.
Okay, relax. You sound like you're about to nut or something. Relax. Talk. What's up?
All right, bet. I got this girl coming over in a few hours, man. My question is, how do I make...
I got a better question for you. Why is it that you motherfuckers, and I say motherfuckers because y'all piss me off. Why do you weak, sexless motherfuckers wait to the last second to ask a question that you should have asked weeks ago? Why are you asking this question?
Because it's happening now. It's about to go down.
Sir, a man does... Sir, listen, this is what's wrong with y'all weak-ass motherfuckers. You already should be ready, dog. Why are you getting ready right now in the last minute? Why are you getting ready at the last minute? What are you going to do when she comes over? Tell us what's to play. She knocks on your door. What's to play? What you going to do?
Well, I'm going to go get her. We're going to bring her back. Then, you know.
No, I don't know. Please enlighten us all that are listening.
We're just going to walk into the bedroom.
No, you're walking through the door, and what's going to happen next?
You're going to walk into the bedroom, tell her to take clothes off, and then...
Really? That's all you're going to do?
Wait. So you're going to tell her, hey, take your clothes off, get in the bed. Is that how you're going to talk to her, dog? Take your clothes off, get in the bed?
Mm-hmm.
So why are you calling us then if you already know what you're going to do?
Because I had bought some sex toys. So I was wondering, like, how do I make the
Okay, call it. All right, call it.
Okay. Steve, let me get him. Please, let me get him real quick. Let me ask you a question. Is this the first time you're about to have sex with this woman?
Sounds like it.
Nah, just with the sex toys.
So you've had sex with this woman already, man? Okay, let me ask you a question. Did you take her with you to buy the sex toys?
Nah.
Wait.
Why not?
Wait.
Damn, y'all niggas horrible.
Wait. Let me call it. Let me get it straight. You know what's sexy with a woman is when you go to, we call it K-Zagin's sex shop. And you walk around there and let her choose the toy that y'all gonna be fucking with. So are the things that you bought, are they been used already or are they still in the package?
Nah, it's still in the box.
Okay, so what are you using? What are your toys?
It's a finger thing. I put on my finger and it like vibrates and shit. I got one of them, and then it's another one. It's just a little.
Okay, wait. Okay, let me explain something to you. Okay, in order for you to use a toy, you must have the woman lubricated enough, wet enough to use that toy on her, or it's going to hurt her insides. So do you think telling her to come to your house, come inside, take your fucking clothes off, do you think that's making her wet?
Yeah, she's gonna be wet on the way to the
dog.
spot.
Okay, look, dog. Listen, okay. Okay, caller, listen. Caller. For some reason, you think she's gonna slide her pussy from the door all the way to your bedroom and shit because she's so wet? No, she's dry right now. So what's so funny? You can't make her wet. You're not the guy. Don't use any toys because you're gonna do damage. Don't do that. She is not ready for toys. Not with you.
But Steve, like we already fucked. That's what I'm saying.
I don't get.
I'm just trying to do something
dog,
new.
you're using. Okay, listen. Okay, look, young man, do what you think you should do, but please know we did tell you don't do it. You're not ready for toys yet. You have to connect and stimulate the woman to want to be a part of it. And what did you do to
All right,
connect that?
so let me just say this first before you go on. The whole reason why I went and got the sex toys is because prior to this bitch I'm about to fuck, I fucked a bitch a couple of nights ago that was, you know, in the rotation.
Sir,
and she had
are all women equal?
listen. She had a sex toy in her bed when I pulled up. See what I'm saying? That she just used it on herself. She forgot to put it away. So I told her, like, let's use this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I used it on her and it tasted better.
Okay, cool. But this is what you should have did. But Colin, this is what you should have did with the other woman that you have coming over. What you should have did tonight, instead of already having the sex toys, you should have been like, hey, I want you to come over at such and such time. I got something I want to show you. Drive her to the sex shop. Park the car and just look at her. Don't say nothing. Just look at her and smile. And you would have saw the look of excitement and exhilaration on her face, right? I felt like you stole a moment from her. I felt like you really stole a moment. You should have included her in it.
You thief. All right, Colin, we'll let you go. Any other question you got, man?
I do got another question, but it might take a while to answer, so I'll just call
what
back.
is the question? Hurry up. What's the question? What is it?
I called in a couple of weeks ago asking you to explain the whole or the different aspects in terms of like your Senate, your studio, your, you know.
You're not a student, though. You don't need to know about that stuff. We'll let you go, but good luck, okay? Good luck, buddy. All right, let's get into this. Guys, I got a question. Go ahead and ask. Let's go ahead and play the clip. Oh, my God. This is even worse. Here we go.
What did you say to me?
Why you order a taxi?
Because I need to go home.
Why you want to go home? I think you come home with me.
Well, because I'm done here and I'm not gonna go home with you. What you mean I'm going home with you?
I mean, I pay for the dinner. Normally you come home with me.
So you mean if you pay for the dinner, then I should go home and sleep with you? How much you pay for the dinner?
It's not about the dinner, but I paid like 2.6 million.
Oh, so you think that I'm just worth 2.6 million?
I don't say that, but you know, just come home with me.
No. Okay, how about if I give you 2.6 million back? And then I can go, right?
I don't need it.
So what you want from me now?
Just come home with me now.
No way, I'm going home now. I don't like you.
So you're not coming home with me right now?
No.
Okay, then next time, don't waste my time.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, say.
So I just want to plug the title again: "The Unspoken Truths of Male Dating Struggles." And let me just say this: what you guys witnessed was a guy who has a remedial understanding of attraction. He doesn't know what it means to be an attractive man, where women actually desire you sexually. He assumed, because he approached a woman, exchanged contact information, set up a date, she agrees, she goes, he assumes that sex is going to happen because he spent some money. That woman was clearly not sexually attracted to him. He doesn't understand how to be that type of guy women gravitate to in that fashion. Go ahead, Phil.
No, I don't understand. See, well, I think for many of you guys out here, women like and women love men who can lead, who are honest with them, and not playing games. Had he said to her that, listen, I just want to fuck. I never said it's going to work, gentlemen, but it would have been better because at that point, he wouldn't have spent his money. Hold on a second. 786, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
My name is Marvin from Miami, Florida. Good evening, Good evening, Steve, and good evening, K. Zagan.
What's up, fam?
I was calling because I heard Steve mention earlier about sexual trust. And before I remember, Steve, you spoke about 3 levels of trust. The first one being friendship.
No, the first one is first one is no trust.
Okay, first one is no trust. The second is personal trust.
No, second is trust.
Oh, the second is trust. Okay.
Third
And
is
the
sexual.
third is sexual.
Yes.
Okay. So the question is, before even getting to this point with a woman, that means I must first establish these different levels of trust with myself.
Well, no, okay. What you guys don't understand is that life is not porn.
Yeah.
I don't know how the fuck y'all think you can just walk up to a strange woman and think you're the only guy in this world that's asked for some pussy. Life is not porn. What I'm saying to you is that we've given you a cheat sheet, a simple cheat sheet to recognize and realize, number one, any woman that goes home with you and you have no game, there might be some shit that might happen to you where you might catch something. So we want to avoid that, number one. And number two, don't you want high-hanging fruit and not ain't shit bitches that's giving pussy up to everybody? When you don't
Yes.
you right. So why would you ask a woman you know nothing about? You don't know about her character. You know nothing about her. What the fuck makes you think that she is just going to say, oh, yeah, sure, let's go back to your place, and you don't even know her? And if she says yes to you, how many other motherfuckers before you has she done that with? Think.
Yes, that makes a lot of sense. And that actually reflects and shows how I value myself.
Right, because what we're saying is this. Listen. Let me ask you a question. Are you're Spanish, right?
Oh no, I'm Haitian. That's my background, but I was born in America.
So would it be fair for me? No disrespect. I'm about to get this gonna get ugly now. Would it be fair for me to walk up to you and say, what fucking boat did you float in on and shit getting around the the Navy and shit to get to fucking Florida? Wouldn't that be wrong for me to say that about you and I know a thing about you, right? Isn't that wrong?
Yes.
Right? That'd be wrong, right? So why
Yes,
do
it
you
would.
guys think that you calling a woman a slut and a whore a good thing?
It's not good at all.
Do you understand? And gentlemen, please, everybody, get your crayons out, and I'm going to give you a cheat sheet. I promise you. If you just look at this cheat sheet, you will then stop doing the dumbest fucking thing that's going to not get you any fucking pussy. You ready, caller?
Yes,
I'm going
I
to
am.
give you the cheat sheet. Okay. Every woman, I'm going to generalize this. Now, I will say, I'm going to bar the low-hanging fruit and the ain't shit bitches. They don't count. I'm talking women who have class and who have substance and have shit going on. I ain't talking about them raggedy bitches, all right?
Yes.
Those women have beliefs, judgments, morals, values, and they don't trust you, okay? Period. That's every woman that you run into that has a standard. They don't know you, they don't trust you, and they have what is called a moral compass. All right. Not to say that you can't fuck on the first day and all that other stuff. But what you're doing is you're saying to her, fuck your beliefs, fuck your morals, fuck your values, and bring your whorish, slutty ass to my place so I can fuck you and then discard you like yesterday's trash when you ask for pussy to a fucking woman you don't know. Do you not see how the fuck, Zach, how is it that you guys cannot see that? How is it that you guys cannot see when you walk up to a woman, you're a complete fucking stranger? So how is it? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Zach.
Here's my disclaimer. I love slutty women, by the way. My name is Carrie. I love slutty women. So anyway, let me stop playing.
They're allowed to be slutty. No, I'm not saying they're not.
No. I'm gonna be serious for a moment. No. So this is what I want to tell guys, right? And to Steve's point, there are women that are down to do that, but to Steve's point, no woman wants you to make her feel like that, right?
Yeah, you make her feel like a slut. She's okay, acting like a slut, which they like to do, and feeling like a slut is two different totally things. See, when they're masturbating and they're playing with themselves and they're turned on or whatever they are, they're in this great element. But what you're saying to these women is that you ain't shit to me. So bring your shitty ass over to my house and take your fucking raggedy clothes off, you raggedy bitch. Give me the pussy and then go about your way. As if it's porn. Life is not porn, young man. So what we're
caller. My bad, Steve.
No, go ahead.
No, I've actually had women who are actually attracted to me, but I've had women, at least on a few occasions, say, I would love to go home with you, but I don't want you to look at me as a hoe. Exactly. They've literally said that out of their mouths.
And caller, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even fuck drunk women, caller. I don't fuck her if she's drunk. You know what I do? I'll take her home. I'll get her in bed and I'll fucking leave, or I'll chill on the couch and shit and watch TV or whatever the fuck. But I am not going to mess with anybody intoxicated as well. And y'all young men have to be careful about moving this way towards someone that you don't know. Again, she doesn't trust you. Now, the next step is trust. And just because a woman flirts with you, now this goes to you guys out here that think because the woman at your fucking gym is just admiring your muscles, or the woman at the department store is telling you how cute you look in that $400 pair of jeans, you think they want to fuck you. No, they're just being nice to you. And being nice to you doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. And if a woman flirts with you, it doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. Do you not? This is what we're trying to tell you guys. This is why game is so important, because y'all are moving the wrong way, putting your dick in a market that is flooded with thirsty, weak motherfuckers.
I want to make a point. Give me a second. Now, I said earlier, there's a couple of occasions where women said, I would love to go home with you, but I don't want you to look at me like a hoe. Now, in those instances, it still happened, right? Because these women because I don't make it a habit of talking like that to women who are not attracted to me sexually. So these women were attracted to me sexually. But guys, even if a woman is attracted to you sexually, what could give her cause to pause is the way she thinks you might look at her after. On some post-nut clarity, yeah, it happened. Now, when she calls you and she wants to see you, you dip, you ghost her. So when these women said, I don't want you to look at me like a hoe, I did tell them. I said, look, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do.
Exactly.
But I want you to understand something. Why would I judge you for doing something that I'm partaking in? So if I look at you like you're a hoe, then I got to look at myself like I'm a hoe because I'm also participating.
Okay, and what you understand is women want to go home with certain kind of men. And it's because the men are not making them feel like they're dirt. The men are having conversations with them. They're laughing. They're kind of like connecting. And then nobody's saying that if you have a one-night stand, that doesn't make her a whore and a slut. But don't you want her to make the choice based off of who you are versus you automatically assuming or making a judgment that she is easy? She's an easy piece of ass. That's what you're saying. You're saying, okay, you got a woman that's saying, okay, I'm insecure because you know what? My age, I'm gaining a few pounds. I just don't feel sexy. And then she's like, okay, gets with her girlfriends. All right, I'm feeling a little bit beautiful. You know, women are, help other women out. And then she runs and you be like, hey, let's go fuck. You just tumbled her. She's like, damn, what did I say or do to make you think that I'm easy? I mean, that's what they're thinking right now when you talk that way.
Yeah.
But it also shows the lack of experience. Okay, caller. There's a difference between somebody saying that kind of shit and taking it home and sleeping with her, right? Versus somebody that's judging her. You place a judgment on her, and that's the problem. You judge her. You're saying you are easy. You're an easy piece of pussy. So let's just forget the formalities. Let's just go back to my place and fuck.
I see what you're saying when you say that.
Remember,
Because
I showed you when I was in Baumholder, Germany, and I remember I pulled that one that this bad looking joint. She had lips like Kelly LeBron. She was like that one, like in Germany, right? And you know what? I got her that night, but guess what? I didn't get her by asking her to let's leave. She said, let's get out of here. You see, there's a difference, gentlemen. This is what we trying to tell y'all guys. When she knows you're the guy, they have no problem reaching out. Because Zag, the one that said, I'd like to sleep with you or go home with you, but I don't want you to think. Did she not tell you that? Did you have to ask, or did she divulge the information?
No, it was something that she wanted to do, but she was hesitant because she was concerned with how she was going to be viewed. Because here's the thing, and I want to say this is very, 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 very important. Because a woman could be sexually attracted to you and she wants to do it, but she can't really relax to be able to actually enjoy herself if she's thinking in her head, he probably thinks I'm a slut and that I'm easy. So even if she's thinking about leaving with you, sometimes for some women, that's in their head. And shout out to CT, because he said it in the chat. Let's be hoes together. That's exactly what I said.
Right,
anyway.
we could be hoes together and move furniture, but this is the biggest thing that is just sad about you humans. Where is the love for your dick and yourself? Why do you give yourself away to motherfuckers you don't even know? What is wrong with you guys? Shouldn't you guys have honor to yourself to say, I'm not gonna fuck just anybody? I don't give my time away to anybody. I don't give my attention away to everybody, excuse me. I don't give my respect away to everybody, and I sure don't give my dick away to people. You got to earn this motherfucking dick. But why do y'all guys hate yourselves so much that you will fuck anything? And I don't mean, and this is not to scare you, because I'm not going to scare you. I just don't want you guys to catch anything, because if you don't have any game and that woman wants to sleep with you by you just walking up to her and say, hey, my name is Ron, and I want to fuck. And she's like, okay, call her. How many other guys has she fucked that way, protected and not with protection? And we do not want you guys to catch anything. That's very important to us. We want you guys to have a standard. You need to walk in that mother with some big dick energy, but let her be the one to say, I want that dick. Hey, can we get out of here?
To your point, Steve. Okay, let me make this point. And the clip y'all saw, right, of the woman talking to the guy. This is the mistake a lot of guys make, right? Okay, and I talked about this before. Number one, a lot of guys don't know how to date. Okay, and let me explain what I mean by that. And I made videos in the past talking about guys date wrong. Okay, this is what I mean by guys date wrong. If you're offering a woman a date, right, whether you realize it or not, you are implying with that offer of a date that your interest is more than just a one-night stand or just sex. That's what you're implying with the date. Now, having said that, when you go out on a date, your mission should not be trying to fuck. Okay? You literally use the date as a filling out process, right? Don't worry about what is on her mind. What's on her mind is inconsequential to yours. Okay, you should be using the first date to make sure she's the type of woman that if it leads to it, you can have her in your home, right? She's the type of woman you can see yourself being around again, right? That's the purpose of the first date. Now, if you're on the date and you guys are hitting it off well, and she begins to hint or show you that she's feeling you, and it turns into something where you guys leave and go, that's different. Okay, let me explain what I mean by that. When a woman is sexually attracted to you and she's feeling you and she wants to take it there, they will show you they want to take it there. You don't have to ask. You don't have to try and convince. They will say and or do something, even if it's subtle, Steve, because it's not always going to be obvious. There are certain things that women will do to clue you in that they're interested. It might be something as simple as, you know, we've been here for 30 minutes and you haven't said anything about this dress. You know, this is the first time I wore it, and I looked in the mirror and I said, I hope he likes it. It might be something as subtle as that. It might be something as subtle as, why are you sitting so far away from me? Can you get closer to me? It might be something as subtle as that. Women are not always going to be like, you're so handsome, can I have your dick? No. Now, there are some women who will be bold like that, but for the most part, when a woman is sexually attracted to you and she's in your physical presence, many times they will clue you in. Now, if you lack experience, you might not pick up on it, though. You got to.
Yeah, but your experience, caller, is okay. I keep trying to tell y'all. All right, listen. You don't understand the game women have, and you are setting yourself up for a downfall when you think that they're dumb as fuck. Y'all, I don't know why y'all. Why do y'all guys think women are dumb when they're smarter than most of you motherfuckers? And you want to know why they're smarter than most of you guys? Because they already know your story when you open your fucking mouth.
They heard it all. They heard it all.
Not only know your fucking story, they make the decision where your story is going to end with them, and you don't even know that because they blink and they act like they're ditzy and dumb, but they're running circles around your ass.
They already know.
Right. So let me give you an example. Hold on, let me pull this up, Zach. Caller, listen to this. I'm gonna give you an example of what it's like when a woman knows you're a sucker and you a bitch ass motherfucker because you want pussy over all things. This is how she treats you. Watch
You
this.
really just should have paid for all of our food.
For one, I'm not paying for everybody's food. It's your birthday, cool, but I'm not doing that. It's 18.
Why do you gotta pay for all y'all food though?
You brought 18 friends. I'm finna leave you. You staying here with them or you coming with me?
Bro! My whole and see, and what you guys don't understand is that when you are thirsty like that, you don't even call it. God, I hate ladies. Please leave. Oh fuck, ladies, stay. I don't give a fuck. Let me explain something, dog. These women are so fucking gamed up that you don't even see the end game until you're in it. And by that time, it's too late. By that time, it's too late. And they're going, Zach. Go ahead, Zach.
Oh, but see, Shamika says she tripping. Okay. Two things can be true at the same time, Shamika. Two things can be true at the same time. But here's the thing, and you're a woman, so you know, even if you're not like that, you know women who know weak men when you see one. And see, and what it is when women know you're controlled by sex, and they can move you like Geppetto and Pinocchio. They can move you from one side to the next. With sex, they will treat you like you ain't shit.
Shamika, again, like I said, she knew that dumb motherfucker will eventually pay for that dinner. You want to know why? Because she's 20 moves ahead, where she invited her fucking friends and disrespected that motherfucker. And guys, listen. Instead of him walking and saying, "Oh, who's paying for it?" Oh, he didn't do that and walk off. He tried to justify it. and she knew he was a sucker. And this is why we tell y'all guys this. Y'all don't get mad at women, because I know a lot of y'all red pill motherfuckers say, see, that's a modern woman for you, her hypergamous nature, and she won't do that to a Chad and Tyrone. You goddamn right. And the Chad and Tyrone ain't trying to fuck like y'all thirsty motherfuckers. Chad and Tyrone. Yeah, what's up, Zach?
No, this is what I would say. And a lot of guys ain't gonna like this, but this is the truth. Women are supposed to do you like that.
Exactly.
Women are supposed to purge the weak. The women are supposed to use niggas. If you are a weak dude and you're controlled by pussy, you're supposed to get dealt with. You're supposed to get used. You're supposed to.
Yep.
It's supposed to happen so you can learn.
Yep. And here's the good news. There's a good news. Oh wait, that's not the good news. Hold on a second. You get to go on a date with her, dog. Hey, did y'all know that? That's the best news. You get to go on a date with her, but guess where you're gonna go? You ain't gonna go where you think you're gonna go. I'm gonna tell you where the fuck you gonna go. Where the fuck? Oh, that's not it. Oh no, fuck shit. Where the fuck is that shit at? Oh, let me find out. Let me see. I gotta find where y'all going. I got the damn thing. Where the fuck is it at?
You can tell Steve was a Cowboys fan because he.
Oh, that's really hurtful, Zach. That's really fucking me. Okay. Anyway, I got the date. Let me pull that shit up. So where are you gonna go? You have a choice. She's gonna give you an option, guys. You have two options when you are thirsty and needy. You get to date her on the corner of he's a loser in the friend zone, or you have a choice of going to the corner of no booty, let's hang the fuck out. Because she is not going to fuck a guy whose pussy is tighter than hers, meaning that you're more emotional than she is. And she doesn't want to date her fucking girlfriend. Does that make any sense, caller?
Yes, it does.
So do you have any other questions, man?
And real quick. Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Zach.
No, and Shamika said it right. She said, just like a child, they know who they can get away with things with. It's just like if you have a child that knows the father doesn't play, they will never ask the father for certain things because they know the father going to say no. They'll wait until he's not around and they'll ask the mother. Why? Because they've already identified the weakest one. Women are the same way. They know when women meet certain men, they already know he's the type of guy I can't say that shit to. But he's the type of guy, he ain't gonna do nothing. Okay, and the funny part, Steve, the funny part is the guy was trying to argue with her, and she already know what he's saying ain't nothing. Because in her mind, she's like, you're weak. This is a front. Because the camera is on and all your friends is here. But you know and I know, if we was by ourselves, you would be begging for this motherfucking coochie, and I would tell you what you got to do for it, and you would do it. She already know him. She got his number. Go ahead,
Yep. All right. Hold on, I got one. We got another one right hot down the lane. Boxing. I'm going to go ahead and play it. I trust you, bit. Don't fuck this up, boxing. We're on a roll. Here we go.
Zone. So he's in friend zone, obviously, because he's just not that nigga to her. You don't cut it. No, he's not making a cut. So I truly believe as a man, when you work on yourself, right? You get in the gym, all the things we said. You get in the gym, become the best version of yourself, build up your finances, build up your mindset.
Are you fucking with me, boxing? What the fuck am I watching, boxing? The fuck is this bitch ass shit? Hold on, listen. Boxing, what the fuck is this stupid shit?
And then what that does is, right? So I always say competence leads to accomplishments, which then leads to confidence. And that's what builds the man. Really good. And then,
dog, if you motherfuckers listen to a bitch ass motherfucker like this, you're fucked. You're fucked. What the fuck is this, boxing? Let me keep going with this shit.
From there, you have more options, right? So yeah, you in a friend zone with this girl, but now you have options, and with options comes an abundance mindset. So then you don't even really tolerate her inadequacies like that. You get what I'm saying? Like as a man, you're gonna.
So this is no dick, bro. Like, this is what I was gonna counter, and you actually already touched on it. Because yeah, she doesn't like you. You know why? Because you don't like yourself.
Oh my God!
Now, I like that. I like that.
Now
Saved by the bell. Saved by the bell, boxing. Saved by the bell.
You said you did y'all. Hey, gentlemen, did y'all hear what we're saying? Stay away from bitches that regurgitate bullshit because they don't know what the fuck they talking about. Now let's hear this woman chin check him. Hold on a second, caller. Let's listen to this shit. Hold up. Get her, girl.
Probably don't have good self-esteem. You probably, even if you have, even if you like yourself, your self-esteem isn't where it should be, such that you are operating out of a different mindset. You just talked about this. I think that like women see women see confidence. We feel the confidence. Well, if a 5 dudes walked in here,
you know who top G.
The one with the most confidence, you're gonna already know who he is. You know,
and y'all, hey guys, and y'all don't even see that shit, motherfucker.
Keep it paused. Can you pause it again? Can you pause it again?
Yes.
I just want to point out that the goofy dude with the glasses on, see, he was trying to get all wordy with the way he was articulating shit. He was trying to sound like he knew what he was talking about, bitch ass nigga. But she came and explained it like a person who knows what they're talking about.
Yes.
Come on, man.
You can tell he's mimicking, regurgitating silly ass shit. Don't you? Hey, anybody that mimics and regurgitates red pill talking points, y'all motherfuckers better run because these.
Okay, my bad. Let me say this. The moment guys start talking about getting the gym, get your money, the moment they mention those two things, anything they got to say after that don't even make no sense because all they're doing is saying the same shit dudes been saying for years.
Same for you. And gentlemen, we are not red pill over here. We're men. We're not manosphere. We're men. And we're trying to get you out of that cult of that bullshit. Let's see what this woman's got to say.
Going back to the original statement is that, yeah, you can buy your way out because once you make yourself better, you're going to have more confidence. You're going to mentally be in a better space. You're going to be able to command a room. You're going to be able to have better conversations. You're going to be able to, you know, like talk about more interesting things because the more you read, the more your mind is lifted, the more you're able to like emote and have like better conversations about more than the fucking weather or the Giants or whatever. Yeah. Like you get something like really deep.
Zach, what you got on that, Zach?
Okay. First of all, what the dude was talking about and what she kind of started going to is what's called conditional confidence, meaning your confidence is based off of things outside of yourself.
Yes.
So if you lift weights, what happens when something happens and you get sick and you can't lift weights, right? And maybe you get muscle atrophy where you're not as cut up. Okay, when you say get your money up, what if something happens and your money get funny? Now your willingness to talk to women dissipates. It goes because your confidence was built on a house of cards. That's conditional confidence. Gentlemen, you do not want conditional confidence. You don't want that.
Absolutely. All right, Carl. We'll throw
real
you,
confidence.
All right, Carl. We'll throw you back in, dog. We appreciate the call, big dog. Okay.
All right. Appreciate you clarifying that for me.
All right. Thank you, Carl. Thank you. Appreciate the call. Guys, lines are open. But go ahead, Zach. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, Zach.
No, I just want to say I just want guys to understand. See, this is the thing. Guys who are fucking remedial and don't understand anything, what makes the man a man is how he views himself, not how he's viewed by the outside world. When you're talking about going to the gym and lifting weights, the average guy goes to the gym because he wants women to notice him. So it's not even for himself. The average guy, my bad, real quick, is motivated to get money, not because he wants a better lifestyle, because he wants to show the woman he can do something for her. So these guys they're not even doing shit for themselves. They're doing shit just so they can be noticed by women. So when it don't work, they're like, oh, these bitches ain't shit. You know, once you do this or you do that, it's never enough. The reason why guys say it's never enough, because everything they do is for fucking women. Go ahead, Phil.
Because there's no introspection. There's no self-assessment. And these guys, again, the thing that we're teaching y'all as far as sex goes, gentlemen, what is it about you that's so unique that separates you from everybody else? And if you don't have that answer, then you should not be privy to get some pussy. You should be privy to fucking being her whore, who ain't getting any, her dumbass, I don't want her slave as far as in her shoulder to cry on. You can take her out to dinner. You can fix things for her. You can hold her purse while she goes window shopping for K-Zag or whatever. Every one of you guys has a job to do when you don't have game. And when you guys listen to individuals that sit here and regurgitate that bullshit, your money, your clothes, your status, gentlemen, that's just called responsible. Responsibility. You are not your clothes. You're not your job. You're not your car. Those are things that you acquire. And if you are dumb and gullible enough to believe a motherfucker telling you that in order to get a woman, you got to do these things, then you will buy everything you see on TV. You'll see an infomercial and you'll buy that shit just because they have a beautiful woman on that motherfucker.
See, the part of the problem is, and this is how you know guys got low self-esteem. Okay, you can always listen to guys and you can tell guys that got low self-esteem, they're not self-assured men, and
Yes.
they're always comparing themselves to other men. This is how you know. When they start talking about getting into the gym, hey man, you got to compete with that guy that's muscular. Women like muscular guys. You get muscular too. Hey, this nigga got, he got a 7 Series BMW. Hey, you drive a fucking Toyota a fucking Tercel or Nissan Sentra, bro. You need a better car than that, nigga. You need more money so you can get a better car, nigga. These dudes, they're always comparing themselves to other guys. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to get what they think women value. And I just did a live stream, and I'm gonna tell you guys something like women covet non-sexual intimacy from a masculine man more than anything.
Can you explain what that is, dog? Because I don't think that went over.
Let me break it down a little bit more. Women covet, not some women, not most women, all women covet non-sexual intimacy from masculine men more than any of that bullshit. When you hear women talking about, I want a guy that make 100,000. I want a guy that's 6 feet tall. That's window dressing. What women really covet is a man who gives a fuck about them. When I say non-sexual intimacy, what does that look like? Steve, you talk about a chick cooking for you and you talking to her, you know what I'm saying? You playing the music, you come up behind her, you put your hands around her waist, you kind of kiss her and you whisper sweet nothings into her ear. Non-sexual intimacy, right? Basically, physical, intellectual, and emotional intimacy that doesn't involve fucking. All women want that. I don't give a fuck what they say. They all want that shit, right? So a man being a certain height and having a certain money, that's a bonus. That's like sprinkles on top of a cake. Like, yeah, I want this shit, but if he got that too, girl, I'll take it all.
Right.
On,
and gentlemen, this is why we're trying to help you, because I know a lot of y'all struggle with this. And I know the struggle is going to get worse because now women are shedding their skin. They're wearing their clothes. They're wearing outfits. They're wearing nice sexual things that are going to entice you. And you're going to struggle and get frustrated because you do not know how to communicate yourself to a woman by showing her that see, gentlemen, there's nothing wrong. Okay. There's nothing wrong with a woman feeling like I'm the shit. Okay. She should say that to her about herself. She feels that way. That's cool. But gentlemen, what is wrong with you saying that? For some reason, you guys feel that the only way I am the shit is that she's got to tell me that. Look how beautiful she is. If I get her, I know y'all guys are doing. I have so many clients do this. Y'all pray on this shit. Please, God, please let her like me. Please let her be the one. And I know a lot of y'all do that. No, I'm not laughing at y'all on this stuff. But y'all are going to take this to the craziest fringes, Zag, over a woman you don't even know. You see, guys, gentlemen, please, let her work her job. Can she just clock in, go to work, say hello to you, and do her job? Can she just go to the fucking gym and work out? Can't you do this? This Zach.
You know what it is? It's lazy macking. That's what it is.
Oh man, it's not only lazy macking. These guys just they don't have anything that says that I am. What is the cornerstone of who you are, guys? What is the thing that even offline, guys, your persona should not only be on in the real world that you step into, but it should be also in the World Wide Web. It should be the same exact thing. You guys feel and think, which is weird to me, Zag, is that they think just because a woman has thousands of guys that are in her DMs on Instagram or whatever, that you can't be the guy that she's in your DM. See what I'm saying, Zag? They just don't think they have a chance.
And you don't need a bunch of money either. See, look, let me tell y'all guys something. And I'm gonna repeat myself because I've said this before. Steve said this, 50 L Miles. When a woman isn't feeling you, she's going to make you compensate her for her time. When she isn't feeling you and she's not all that attracted to you, but she sees, Steve, she sees that you're kind of leading with your money, you're kind of trying to show off a little bit, maybe trying to impress her. And what she'll do is say, this guy's he's so fucking easy. He's such a fucking chump. This low self-esteem, man, trying to win me over with fucking gifts and shit. You know what, though? He seemed like he's a generous bastard. I'll take it. This is why there's a video that we use. There's a video clip that we used where this guy, he offered this woman a date. And I guess he was trying to offer her like a coffee date or something like that. And she was like, no, you taking me out to dinner. When a woman is genuinely attracted to you, she's going to accept that coffee date. When she's not, she's going to tell you, I don't like that. Let's do this instead. That's her compensation package. That's her saying, I'm really not feeling you like that. So if you're going to get the blessing of my physical presence, you're going to compensate me for it.
Right. How you, gentlemen, how you see yourself. And I think that's where you're missing everything. Zag and I are trying to show you what personal power is through the game. You cannot influence a woman if you have no influence over yourself. And that's where y'all struggle. You guys want to influence women to go to bed with you. And again, wait, you say you sent the screenshot and the audio. All right, well, let's get that together. Zach, go ahead and holler. Let me go ahead and grab that, what he's saying. Hopefully this shit,
So while he's doing that, let me plug the joint, The Unspoken Truths of Male Dating Struggles. And again, and what I'm talking about is men who have been lied to. You guys, a lot of you guys, you've been lied to by society. You've been lied to by, your parents, your grandparents, and they see the reason why guys think they can take women out on dates and spend money and automatically get sex is because they've been told that that's what women covet. Oh man, he's got to be a dude with money and spend it on chicks. That's what they want. And it's like, no. Don't get me wrong. Women like to have money spent on them, but what guys don't understand is they would prefer, if they had their druthers, they would prefer to get all of that shit from a man they like. All of that shit from a man they actually like, where it's not necessarily them being mainly motivated to deal with that guy. So because guys think, like there was a Facebook post where a guy said women are judged by their looks, men are judged by their bank accounts. And it's like, a woman who actually wants to be cared about is not judging a man by his bank account. If she's feeling that guy and she wants to be liked by that guy, she's not thinking about his bank account. What she's thinking about is, I wonder, does he think about me like I think about him? I wonder, does he miss me like I miss him? I wonder, does he care about my safety like I care about his? When he's holding me and talking to me, I wonder if the shit he says to me, if it's real, right? That shit. She ain't thinking about his fucking money. But guys who have no concept of game, guys who have no concept of self-respect, self-love, a sense of self-worth, a sense of value, and they don't understand what it means to be an attractive man, they think everything is about the exterior. Oh, let me look this way and let me present these material things to this woman. And then those same guys will make red pill channels complaining about how women are gold diggers. But you just said that's all that women want, right? And that's what you led with, only to find out that a woman don't really like you. She just like the shit you do for her.
All right, guys, here is some game for y'all. Here we go, guys. Listen to this.
Hey there. So I just got home. That was a long one today. So worth it though. Thank you. That was lush. If we're being Bristolian, I guess that would be Gert lush. So yeah, I still smell like a sexy macaroon. So stay hot and night night.
They're thinking about when she go to bed. So no, I got the text message. Let me show the text message. Gentlemen, if y'all don't have women wishing y'all good night and things like that, man, y'all got to get in the game, dog. Hold on, let me see if I can grab.
Who was that from? Was that from G Dog?
Yeah, that's from G Dog. So let me grab the text message so we can go over the text message real quick. And let's see.
Shit. Hold on. Can you bring up a 949 real quick? Shamika?
Who's 949?
Shamika.
She said a woman that's really into. Yes.
Hashtag her debit card works too. Yes.
We're gonna hold that in 1 second. Explain that one.
Yes.
Hold on, Shamika. We're gonna explain that one. I'm gonna hold that one for you, baby girl. Hold on 1 second. Let us grab this real quick. But Shamika, you made a good point. But let's grab this and read this right here. So she's saying, so I guess she's in the blue and he's in the green. She said, yes, sir. See you then. See what she's saying, gentlemen? See, when you call a woman, they really want to talk to you. They don't even apologize. Sorry, I missed your call. You see what I'm saying? Listen to what she is saying.
By the way, Steve, I just want to point out, when a woman calls you sir or Mr. Oh, God, that's some sexy shit. I just want to point that out. In my experiences, when a woman called me sir or Mr. and she addressed me by my last name and shit, yo, it was always some sexy shit. I'm just saying.
Yeah, so it's all right. I feel you on that, dog. I feel you on that. Yeah. So wait, is that right? Is that yours, Zach, up there? Let me see. No, hold on. Man, yeah, wait, that's Dana. That's me. Is that say man has a skill set up there? No. Fuck are you at? Where the fuck is your thing?
What are you looking for?
Wait, your name is it? Wait, is that right?
The Return of Manhood, yeah.
Yeah, I want to make. I was because I was looking at something, couldn't see it. So yeah, guys, y'all think women don't spend money on you? You don't think women do things for you? Shamika,
bring that back up. Bring that comment. There we go. Yeah, we go.
Shamika in the house. We feeling you, girl. We feeling you. Yes.
And what's so funny is on the live stream, I was talking about that shit. I was talking about real quick. Now, women, if this is your line of thinking, be honest in the chat, right? So what I was talking about in the live stream, for the guys who didn't catch the live stream I did right before this, I was talking about how when a woman is dealing with a man that she believes is a quality man and she sees the value in dealing with him, she's gonna know that sex is not gonna hold him. She's gonna know that sex isn't enough for her to actually get to know him beyond just the bedroom, right? So what some women will do, women who are gamed up, mind you, what they will do is they will provide an incentive to be able to see that man outside of sex. So one of the things that women might do is call a man up and say, I miss you, I've been thinking about you. Like for me, I use myself as an example. I use a real story, right? So this one chick, she knows I like Thai food, Vietnamese food. She knows I like that type of shit. So she called me up. Now, we had never been on a date before. We were just kind of fucking. But she was feeling me, and she really wanted to get to know me beyond sex. But she also wanted me to look at her as a woman I could take seriously beyond sex as well. So what she did was, she said, just fucking him ain't good enough. He's not going to know this. So she called me up, Steve, and she says, hey, I just want to know what you're doing. I know you said you like Vietnamese food, right? And I'm like, yeah. She was like, they just opened this new restaurant. It's a, upscale, trendy restaurant. And I would like to take you on my dime, right? And that was her way to basically say, I want to spend time with him away from the bed. And I want to have a conversation with this man. I want to be in this man's physical presence and have him see another side of me he hasn't yet seen. And I want to see another side of him I haven't yet seen, because I'm curious about this man. I like this guy. I'm curious. right? So sometimes when a woman is feeling you, she will spend money on you, but also she wants to show you her appreciation as well. Go ahead, fam.
Wait a second, did the Lions trade Jared Goff to the
No,
Redskins?
that got to be April Fool. That got to be April Fool. There ain't no fucking way.
Wait,
Ain't
it
no
says
fucking, what day? If it was from yesterday, it got to be April Fool's.
it was 2 days ago. Never mind. I was just,
Ain't no
my
fucking
dumbass. My dumbass is but the thing is, guys, you got a question, go ahead, call or put a Q in there. That's why we're here to help you guys out. We're here to help you guys see the things that you're not doing for yourselves. And most of you guys don't understand the process that you have to have for yourselves to find a journey of self-discovery in game. If you are not on a self-discovery for yourself, you are always going to struggle. The struggles are always going to come in with the feeling that you have for yourself, gentlemen. What we are saying to each and every one of you guys out there, women need a man that has a power inside of himself that is solution-based. And the only way to do that, now listen, you know that the guy that we played in the video, Zag, he tells y'all to go to the gym. He's telling you to go to the wrong gym. The gym that he needs you to go to that he won't tell you. Gentlemen, there's 2 gyms. There's a red pill gym, and then there's a gym that people teach you to have game. All right. The red pill gym is a thing that you're going to get a membership and you're going to lift weights and you're still going to be the same motherfucker. It's just you're going to have more muscle. Those that have game teach you what is called a mental gym. Having this thing called mental toughness. Mental toughness is everything in the game, gentlemen, because without mental toughness, you're always going to struggle with things and stuff like that. Okay. No doubt. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying for you guys out there. If you guys out there sit around and most of you guys don't understand how game works, you don't understand the depth of mental toughness. Mental toughness is something that you have to have for yourself. And it is actually really realizing that there's no odds that you have to overcome except the odds in your head. Everything that goes wrong in your life is not a woman's fault. It is your interpretation of you with that woman becomes a problem and an issue, Zag. What say you on that, man?
No, you said all you need to say, bro.
Right.
Next joint.
So we're just saying, that other clip, you want to play that? That clip is old, Zach. That's an old clip.
No, we ain't. No, I'm just talking about what didn't boxing plug in more than one?
Oh, yeah, boxing. Yeah, hold on a second. Let me see what else
It's up to
boxing.
you. I don't know, because the first one was touch and go. It was like we was worried for a minute there and shit.
Let's see here. Hold on a second here. Let's see. Hold on a second. Let's see what we have here. Where is boxing? I think this comes from boxing. Here we go.
Guys, here's my thoughts on 3 skills that men should possess nowadays if you want to navigate dating and relationships with a lot more confidence and ease. The first is the ability to get your butt in the kitchen and cook a good meal. Now, I'm the first one to say that a woman should know her way around a kitchen. She should know how to cook a good meal. She should know how to nourish herself and her man, but so should you. It's so impressive when a guy can whip out a great recipe and cook a good meal and he pours his heart and soul into it. There is nothing more the experience of knowing that the man that you care for or are dating wants to feed you and make you feel good and cooks your favorite thing. Nothing better than that. Secondly, a man who understands the art of storytelling. Can you communicate well? Guys, if you're on a date and you're struggling with communication and all you're thinking is, what questions do I ask her? You're missing the point. Women want to connect to you because of the emotions that you're creating, because of the way you make her feel. So if you can tell a great story, you can captivate her. You get her engaged and listening to you because the story you're telling of how you became an athlete or got into the job that you're in or the troubles you went through in your youth, there's emotion behind that. She's going to want to stick around because you're creating profound feeling for her. And the last skill you need to understand is how to diffuse conflict, not just get into it. If you know how to diffuse conflict, especially with women, you are a leg up on other men?
Okay. What kind of conflict? Are you talking about a woman you just met? If there's conflict with a woman you just met, you need to get rid of her. I'm just. It's one thing to have a little conflict later on, but with a woman you just met, that's kind of problematic. This is what I will say, though. This is what I will say, and I agree with her, not to the extent that she articulated herself, but I agree that men should definitely know how to cook. Men should be domesticated. Y'all should know how to clean, disinfect the crib. You should never depend on a woman to bring something to you you can't provide for yourself.
Yeah, it's weird. My mentor made me go to home economics and shit because he was like, motherfucker,
I remember home ec.
Yeah, you got to learn how to do shit yourself. Cook, sew. I mean, not sew guys like a wife. If you rip something, you should be able to put that motherfucker back together yourself. That's the kind of shit that y'all need to learn. You're changing your tire, fixing a tie, changing your battery, changing oil. I mean, there are several things that y'all guys should have and should be and should do. And again, it's not to impress the woman. They just find it very impressive. Somebody that says, I'm not trying to sell myself to you. You just gonna have to buy into me, and whether you do, you don't, I don't care, Zach. What say you, buddy?
No, and home ec, not only did they teach us how to cook and bake, you know what I'm saying? They also did the typing shit, but also how to sew. How to not only sew by hand, but how to use a sewing machine. Now, sewing machines is kind of outdated, but I remember being 12 years old, knowing how to sew. I got a little hole. All right, let me sew this hole. Knowing how to use with the little pedal with the sewing machine. And a lot of guys would think, oh man, that's some female shit. Steve, I know you remember this. I was the only guy in my home ec class.
Dog. Not only
Room full of chicks. I was the only guy.
Hey, that was another reason why he made me go in that motherfucker. He was like, man, look, you'll do two things: home ec and typing. Home ec and typing. Nothing but ass up in that motherfucker. Nothing but. So, dog, yeah, we definitely cleaned the fuck up, dog. Yeah, that was an easy layup. But we're not saying you guys have to cook. We're just saying for you guys that grilling is fine. That's one thing. But I mean, yeah, grill. I mean, again, y'all should be able to make desserts. And that's why I always tell y'all guys, it's very important to show her the depth that you have in the kitchen, because the kitchen, it can be a sexual experience, Zag. Unlike anything else, exact. They don't understand, dog. Women watching you take nothing and making something of it, and then tying in flirty, grabbing her hips and putting her ass up on the counter right beside her, Zag, when you're cutting up the strawberries. And because your hands are washed, sanitized, gentlemen. You wash your hands a lot. You gotta keep washing your hands and show her that you're a clean motherfucker. But when you're cutting up those strawberries and you grab a pinch of sugar and put it on the strawberries, and then you feed her one time, and then you're cutting it up, and then you feed her the next time, then going for the food can be sexual, guys. It could be a very
the experience of cooking with a woman. That can be, there's a lot of passion and intimacy in that. You know what I'm saying? If you know how to set up the ambiance, Steve, guys, ambiance is important. Mood lighting, slow music, get some champagne flutes or whatever. That's important.
Yeah, I know, guys. I know it's gonna sound crazy. But I think on is it Prime or is it Netflix? You got to watch Hannibal. Okay, the one with Lawrence Fishburne. Now listen, gentlemen, wait, listen. Please understand something. I'm not talking about the Hannibal that's the killer. I'm talking about the smooth motherfucker that fucked the chick. The smooth motherfucker that when he creates a meal, now bypass the meal tells a story. Everybody, okay, what y'all don't understand is that women that eat with their eyes first will make whatever they taste is going to up that ante, And what Hannibal did, and that's why I just want y'all need to watch Hannibal with the one with Lawrence Fishburne. That's I like that guy. I forgot his name. Miles Mackinson or something. I forgot his name, but y'all have to watch that Hannibal. It's very good. Number one, it's a very good show. And I was really pissed that they took that shit off the air because it was too fucking like that shit should have been on cable. It was too like damn. But what I say to you guys out there is that when you watch how he styles the table and the dishes, he makes the meals look like it comes from a chef that's from a 5-star restaurant, Zag.
It's on Tubi.
It's on, but I know, isn't it on Netflix too?
It's on Tubi and Prime. It's not on Netflix.
Okay, yeah, you got, gentlemen, I'm telling you, it's a great show, number one. But the thing about Hannibal is that he is so fucking laid back. It's like Shogun, you know what I mean, Zach? He just
Tonight, by the way.
What's that now? Oh yeah, tonight.
Shogun.
Yeah, Shogun tonight. Yeah, definitely gonna watch that shit tonight. But what I'm saying is I love that show, but I love, gentlemen, when you create a dessert, it should speak that there's sex in the creation, there's sex in the interaction, there's sex when you put it together, and when you do this, it also tells the woman the depth and range that you have as a creative person. Because a creative lover can create something out of things, dog. That's what creativity is all about, gentlemen. And that's why we tell you guys, don't listen, gentlemen. I have when she comes over, I create dishes for you guys for free. I give you tons of dishes that you can create from scratch. Here's one. Now, this is for the book, guys. This is one right here. This is a caramel sea salt with a drizzle. Underneath that is a it's a raspberry, what are those, Milano cookie on the bottom that has cookie dough ice cream and sugar on the strawberries, one of them. The other one, not this one, the other one that I love showing you because it's one of my favorites where I show you from Grand's Muffins. The other one, gentlemen, is a 4-way plate where you can make a bowl where you'll have the caramel drizzle on the bottom, your drizzle at the top, but you can have a cookie crust on the bottom with a stick with her favorite ice cream. You can give on the bottom right hand a slice, not of a strawberry shortcake, Zach. It is a strawberry cinnamon cake right there. And then at the top, you can give her 2 types of chocolate dips where you can give her a white chocolate and also a chocolate one. But what I'm saying, Zach, is that when you can show gentlemen, when you can show women that your mind goes beyond just fucking, you can fuck with food. Food is a great aphrodisiac to fucking, because at the end of the day, gentlemen, women love to watch you make something out of nothing. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, okay? And no, beautiful. Nope, it is not too much because beautiful. I don't know what simple ass motherfuckers you've been around, but the women that we do the shit for, they fucking love it. We don't want as simple as putting a cold fucking pie out of the freezer in the goddamn oven. That's weak as fuck. You might as well grab a Pop-Tart, put it in the toaster, and cut that bitch off. You don't want that simple ass shit. Y'all, gentlemen, we're saying to y'all guys is listen, you guys have to understand motherfuckers that have game. Gentlemen, I'm showing you, and this is why I tell y'all, watch the Hannibal and connect when I'm showing you, and I promise when you guys mess with motherfucking women, when you mess with women, they're going to want to see your range and your depth. And again, guys, these things are for new guys. I'm not trying to make you into a fucking 5-star chef. What I'm doing is I'm trying to get you guys out here to see something. And that is actually at the end of the day, for all you guys, we want you to have an arsenal. Think about what we're saying, gentlemen.
Steve, let me just say this to the guys real quick. My bad.
Yes, go ahead, Zach.
Make sure she's earned it. Don't do it for a woman you met a week ago.
Yes, don't do it. Don't do it for anybody but the motherfucker that deserves it. But gentlemen, I know a lot of you guys don't have culinary skills. But what you can do is show a woman that you have a creative side of you that can make something out of nothing, which is going to give you an advantage over the average guy. So don't let these women in here tell you that fucking shit. Don't listen to these fucking women. When I'm telling you guys, listen, follow what we're showing you because we're going to get you pussy. Follow what we're showing you. We're going to get you to get that woman to want to fuck with you on what we're telling you. Don't listen to these motherfucking women, dog. Go ahead, Zach. What say you on that, man?
No, I just be a beautiful trip. I just want to point out, guys, because I want guys to understand something. Is you're gonna have some guys, and I haven't had it in a while, but I've had guys call in and they'll act like or they'll say how they get all of this sex from women and all this other nonsense. And they could be telling the truth, who knows, right? But what they're struggling with is they don't know how to keep women around.
Yes.
Right? Women don't stay, right? And oftentimes, just because you get a lot of casual sex doesn't mean that women really like you like that. It could mean they just horny and you turn them on in that moment. But it's basically guys that got a good catch hand, but they don't have a good keep hand, meaning they typically don't have any redeeming qualities beyond just dick. You know what I'm saying? Which is why women don't stick around. Yeah.
Wait, time out. Hold on. T-Dog. Let me holler at you. Let me ask you a simple question, young man. Do you think the motherfuckers on this panel give a flying fuck what a woman does? Wait. When are we supposed? Wait. Oh, do you want us to be like you and worry? Oh my God, she's going to leave me and she's going to find someone else. You dumb bitch. This is why you ain't getting any pussy. Why do you? Okay, please explain to me, Troy. Why do you care if she finds an upgrade? Hey, Troy, what you understand is we want her to find her happiness. We want her to find an upgrade. We want her to find her Mr. Right, motherfucker.
I've pushed her to an upgrade. I said, he wants to take care of you and pay bills. You better go date that man. Are you serious?
Zach, do you know how many women we have told to be with that other guy? What the are you talking about, dog? We are their greatest cheerleaders. We want them to find Mr. Right, but they're going to realize Mr. Right is like you. And then they're going to realize that I don't want to be with a loser, a feminine individual who needs to be validated by a woman because he's fucking emotional. And you're going to bring her back to us. That's why we let him go, because we're going to get him on a comeback. That's why my dog Zach says,
this is why you got to share us.
You goddamn right. So let me explain something to you. Who gives a fuck? Okay, gentlemen, and this ain't being mean. If she wants to upgrade, there's the door.
Yeah,
if she wants to, why do we get? Okay, Troy, let me say that. I know you don't have women. I know you don't have women trying to fuck with you. And I know you don't have women waiting for that woman to fuck up so they can come in and take her place. So I don't think you understand what I'm about to tell you. This is why motherfucking men don't care. Listen to what you...
right there. He left the No. Ain't nobody talking about pumping and dumping women, dog.
Nobody's talking. Wait, listen, Troy. We do not teach pumping and dumping because anybody that's gonna get fucked is you, because you guys think these women are dumb. So please understand this. You don't have enough game to understand the depths of a woman, so I'm not even gonna go there with you. But nobody's teaching anybody to pump and dump. That's what bitch. Okay. I want you to understand something. You know why y'all call women modern women? And you want to know why the world is so fucked up right now? It's because of people like you who want to fuck women, who will not take the responsibility if you get those women pregnant, and you're going to leave them all by themselves to have another fucked up ass kid that's going to rob us in about 10 motherfucking years. And then you think it's the woman's fault. You motherfuckers have no fucking disregard for your dick, your standard, or your name. And all you want to do, and listen, you can pump it up all you want, but you ain't fucking. Because let me tell you something. Of a guy that get pussy, they don't talk like that. Zag, how long have we known each other?
Oh shit. For a few years now.
Few years. Well, have we ever used the term pump and dump?
No, hell, I don't even sound right for a man to say.
You sound right. You don't sound right.
That's okay. Number one, can you go back to his first comment, the one before that comment? I'm talking about Troy's comment.
Which one? The sissified one about her leaving that one?
Okay, that one right there. I want to address the last part of it. He says, do your tricks, but remember, bail quick before she does. See, that's fear-based. That's fear-based advice. That's basically saying before she stops fucking with you, stop fucking with her first. So to me, what you're telling me is the pump and dump strategy is to protect your heart because you don't want to get your feelings hurt. So what you're saying is, in order to keep from getting your feelings hurt, stop fucking with her before you get too caught up. That's not how men behave.
And again, listen. This is all I'm saying to you, young man. This is what we're saying to you. You can say all the shit you want to say, but I promise you, there's some motherfucking woman right now that you're trying to fuck, and you can't get her. There's some fucking woman that you're texting right now asking her a bunch of bitch-ass questions, and she's ignoring your texts. And you fucking hate that shit. And you fucking hate yourself because you know you ain't shit. And gentlemen, I keep telling y'all, this is why we love, hey, Troy, whatever the fuck your name is, we appreciate you. Because I am telling you that guys like you force them back to men like us, even when they've got to share us. Because they rather have half a man than a whole bitch. And I don't think you understand that. A woman will take bits of a man and whatever he gives her over a whole fucking emotional, effeminate, soft bitch. And I say that with love, dog. So you got this. And we all appreciate you. But I'm telling you your story. One day you're going to find a woman that's going to choose you and give you and make your day happy wife, happy life, but you'll never be the man in the relationship. And she's going to go ahead, Zach.
Okay, guys, I want guys to understand something. First and foremost, the foundation for all of this shit is manhood. Okay. We don't live in fear. We're not worried about women using us. We don't concern ourselves with those type of things. The bottom line is this: as good as sex feels, the most important thing is to have quality experiences with quality women. Period. It's not about quantity. It's not about fucking all the women that you can. That's not what it's about. It's about having quality experiences, even if these quality experiences don't necessarily lead to relationships. You know what I'm saying? Like a monogamy oriented, it don't got to lead to that. But it's still a quality experience where when you and a woman, like let's say for the sake of argument, you're dealing with this young lady for several months, you guys are enjoying each other, but there's another guy she's seen and that guy actually wants to give her the type of relationship she really covets, but she knows, you're kind of doing your thing. Even when you guys part ways, it's still amicable, it's still respectful. There's no harm, no foul, nobody's upset with each other. There's still love. Right. When I say love, I don't mean like in love. There's still love, like ain't nobody mad at each other. So I want guys to get used to when you're no longer dealing with a woman, there's no toxicity, there's no drama, there is no disrespect, there is still respect between you guys. And that comes from quality experiences and being a man about your shit.
So, Steve the Lion, when do we blame men for women's bad behavior? Tell us one thing. And I'm going to give you a minute to call in before I kick you out. I'm going to give you a chance. Because from this point, every time I see your name in here, I'm going to kick you out of every fucking show I'm on. So I'm going to give you a chance to call in and explain yourself. Because you want to sit here and say we blame men for women's bad behavior. When the fuck did we say anything that her behavior is because of a man? It's his fucking soft behavior that triggers her behavior, you dumb fuck. So you say, do you think women who commit paternity fraud should go to jail? Sir, there won't be any paternity fraud if you wrap your dick up, bitch. There would be. Wait. I'm gonna slow it down again. There wouldn't be paternity fraud if you wrap up your dick, you dumb bitch. But you choose to fuck her raw. You choose to nut up in her ass, and guess what? You choose an ain't shit bitch, knowing she wasn't shit the moment you met her, but you decide to fuck her anyway. And now that you realize she ain't shit, now you want to be the victim? Fuck you. Go ahead, Zach. Fuck that motherfucker, man.
I just want to say this, guys. For all the things you complain about that women do, there's a solution.
Always a solution.
You might not like the solution, but there's a solution. So to Steve's point, if you don't want to worry about paternity fraud, always wear a condom.
Always wear a condom.
And make sure, not only that you got her on a condom, make sure she's on the birth control too, just in case the condom breaks. It does happen, right? But also, in the event that she does get pregnant, guess what you can do? You can get a paternity test. Don't sign no paperwork. There's always a solution.
Why should they go to jail over your choice, dumb fuck? Why should a woman go to jail over the choice? Wait. You picked her. You won. You fucked her raw. You did. And you never vetted the bitch. You did. So you can't get mad at the end result. So wait. You want us to blame the woman and say she has to go to jail? When if anyone needs to go to jail, you should be going to jail for picking an ain't shit bitch, for nutting up inside that motherfucker and not vetting her. So what the fuck are you talking about?
You know what it is? And this is very disturbing to me. This is how you know. See, what's so funny is guys make videos all day about women taking accountability, but you guys don't. You don't take no accountability for your role that you played. This is what I mean by that. Because he said women should go to jail, right? So my thing is, so you want the state to do your job for you.
When it could have been
prevented. When it could have been prevented. Just like guys say there should be mandatory paternity testing, right? So you can request a paternity test on your own. Why does it have to be mandatory? See, here's the real reason why guys want it to be mandatory. Ladies, this is why guys want mandatory paternity testing. Because if they are in a relationship with you or they're married to you, they don't have the balls to go to you and say, hey, wife, get a paternity test. They don't want to say that to you. So they would rather the state do that job for them so they don't have to get the brunt of your anger because you're going to say, you think I'm a hoe? You think I would do that to you? Oh, baby, I'm not saying you would cheat. They don't want to do that.
So do we exclude the guys that poke holes in the rubber to get women pregnant? Do we exclude the guys that hide her fucking birth control pills? Do we exclude those guys, or are we just saying it's all women's fault? Gentlemen, the thing about game is taking accountability. Yes, she chose to keep the baby. That's her right. But you chose her first. You motherfuckers, for some reason, you don't vet. You want to know why you don't vet? Because that motherfucker's giving you some pussy really fast. You don't have to take her on a date. You're like, hey, let's go back to my place and fuck. And she's like, okay, are you sure? Because I ain't shit. I'm pretty fucked up. I'm not right inside. No, it's cool. Let's go back to my place. You fuck her raw. You nut inside of her. You get her pregnant, and then you think she's the one that's fucked up. Gentlemen, the moment she pees on that stick, all that shit goes away. So guess what? Solution: wrap your dick up, vet the woman you're fucking, and you'll be fine. But you don't want to do that. You want your cake and eat. You want to meet a woman, fuck her the first night without knowing anything about her. Then she gets pregnant because you nut up inside of her because you create life. You have life inside you, motherfucker. She doesn't. And then all of a sudden, you want her to go to jail for your choices? Your choices. Your decisions.
And that's the slippery slope. Now, let me just say this. Here's my, I agree paternity fraud is fucked up. I agree if a woman has sex with multiple men and then she falsely accuses one. But to Steve's point, she could never be in that position to do that if guys would wrap up. Not only that, you guys that be getting into these relationships after 2 or 3 months of knowing a chick, why are you moving so quick? Why are you moving so fast? Oh, Steve. Oh, no, Steve. I know why. Hold on. Let's tell the truth. The shame the devil today.
Let's keep it a buck.
I know why they want to get into a relationship after 2 or 3 months. You know why, Steve? Because they want to cuff the pussy and they want to fuck it raw. They want to have access to in-house pussy. That's why they get into relationships so fucking quick.
You want in-house pussy, and for some of you guys out here, let's be honest. When she's like, you know what? I don't think this is working out. Well, can we just fuck one more time? And then you get your little fucking nail and your needle, and you take your rub. You go. She'll never know. You know what?
Steve, especially if she's the type of girl that take girl trips or she go out with her homegirls. Like, I know a way to keep her home.
I know how to keep her home and locked in by getting her pregnant.
Because there are guys who do that. There are guys who definitely do that.
And some of you motherfuckers know they're ovulating. Y'all swear to God, you motherfuckers know everything. You know when she's ovulating, you know when she's cramping, you know when she's because you wait for that right moment to lock her ass in, and you motherfuckers want to sit there and blame the women, you raggedy bitches. How do y'all guys out here? I don't mind you fucking when you want to fuck, but why do y'all hate yourselves so bad when you fuck 8 shit women that cause nothing but drama and trouble? But see, exact, this is what they don't want to admit. You know she ain't shit. But the only reason why you're fucking with her, because that's the only kind of woman that's going to give you pussy the first night without you doing anything about it. And you know that shit, motherfucker. Fucking
I'm glad you said that, because that was important. You said, she ain't shit. So, you got to ask yourself this question. Do you think all women are capable of committing paternity fraud? No. There are some women who would never do anything like that. So you have to ask yourself this question. Why is he dealing with a woman that would never do anything like that, but you are dealing with a woman who would?
It's odd, and you know it's odd, Zach. We can say,
just want to know the answer.
We can say we've done a lot of fucking. Can we say? We can simply say that. So, have we ever had a woman try to hit us up with some? I mean, come on, man. Erico 718. Sir, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Yeah, how you doing, boys? It's me from earlier. I told you I was gonna call back.
Okay, you from earlier. What's your question? What's up?
Yeah, so I was talking about my bio and how I can improve it.
All right. Well, we're doing something else. But what's your question? You got another question?
No. So my other question is, when I first text them, what should it look like? Because since my bio isn't
caller.
Yeah.
There's a simple thing. My mentor told me when I was around 9 or 10 years old, the way you are outside the bedroom is the same way they're going to perceive you in the bedroom. So if you don't know what to text a fucking woman being a grown-ass man, then understand that you're going to be called dinner, because that woman's going to say, you know what? I could probably fuck him, but you know what? I need to get some compensation out of this shit, because he doesn't know what he's doing. So there's got to be a balance. So you're going to have to take her out to dinner and buy her some shit to get some affection, because you guys, the only thing that a woman who knows a woman's pussy better than the woman is her finger and her toy. Okay? And one thing women know about her finger and her toy, her finger and her toy know how to hit that spot, Zach. Her finger and her toy know how to hit that spot. So she will never worry about her finger and her toy. But then when she talks to you, caller, and you're saying, well, you do for a living, what do you think you're saying to her? If I get that pussy, I am going to peck your neck. I'm going to lick your nipple. I'm going to go spit on your pussy, and I'm going to hit it for at least 2 minutes, and I'm going to go to bed. That's what you're saying. Does that make any sense?
It makes sense.
So what are you going to say to a woman?
What am I going to say? Like what's the, like, you talking about like on the app?
Okay, she recognizes your app, and she's like, hi, I'm Cassandra. Whatever the fuck. Just throwing a name out there. What are you going to say?
I'm like, what's up, Cassandra? You know, let's get together sometime, get some ice cream so we get to know each other.
Wait, get to know what? When you say get to know her, what do you mean by get to know her? Now, when you ask me to get to know, because I'm an unrecognizable, I'm trying to find something deeper because I'm in the game. But you're not in the game. So what are you actually trying to get to know?
Just get to know her, make sure she's not crazy.
Wait. Get to know what? Okay, get to know what?
Her personality.
Okay, caller, do you know, okay, what I want you to do the next time you can go over a woman's house, I keep telling you, go over to her box. There's a maxi pad box that she knows you won't touch. Grab that bitch and pull the lever. And then what it's going to open is this magical door. It's going to go, like halos and shit. And you'll see all the image she has by pretending to be what she thinks you need to be to get, so she can run game on you. Dog, women are smart, dog. If she wants to be the gullible, naive, ditzy kind of woman, she can be that for you. She can shift and change for a guy, and you're going to believe that. And that doesn't make her bad. It's just her gamed up. So what personality are you looking for?
Just a personality that fits what I want. So
okay, so what is that you want?
Yeah, I want somebody with a decent sex drive, not too high. Cause
wait a second, now you're talking decent sex drive. So now she's a whore and a slut?
No.
Wait, you said decent sex drive, so all you want to do is fuck then, right? That's the first thing that came out. Listen, wait, guys, I asked him. The first thing you said was decent sex drive. So all you really want to do is fuck. Yes, I'm not knocking you. Is that your truth? All you want is some pussy, right?
Yeah.
So then why don't you nut the fuck up and just ask for what you want? You're not going to get it, but at least you can honor yourself by asking for what you want versus you doing all that bullshit and then you're going to go to the red pill because you'll get mad at women. You're going to be one of those guys that's going to go red pill because you're like, man, I took her out to eat and I did all these things for her and she ain't trying to fuck.
I used to watch that red pill stuff, but then I found out about you on Lucario, and then I was watching both, and then I was like, wait, this makes more sense because
why would I give her my dick first? Why? I'm just asking. You could do it. I'm just asking you, where is the value in who the fuck you are? Why are you giving away something that gives life to somebody you don't even know that fast? Why?
I mean, that doesn't make sense when you say it like that.
Well, no. Wait a second. What do you mean say it like what?
No, I'm saying because when you say it makes sense.
Well, I try to make sense sometimes. I'm saying it's not okay. I'm glad you want to fuck women. I'm believe us. We are glad you want to fuck women. Believe us. We're happy. But why are you fucking and trying to fuck what's between her legs instead of undressing, seducing, and fucking what's between her goddamn ears that gives you access to everything. Pussy ain't gonna give you access to everything. It is unlocked between her fucking ears. How the fuck do y'all miss this shit? The moment you want the pussy is the moment you have a desired outcome. And that's why you lose, you put pressure on yourself. You're like, damn, I want to fuck her, but what do I say? What do I do? How do I and guess what? Failure comes in. Rejection comes in. Mistakes come in. Criticism comes in. Anxiety comes in. Being overwhelmed comes in. Having fear comes in. Being frustrated comes in. Having stress comes in. Being impatient comes in. Having discomfort because you're out of your element comes in. And uncertainty comes in. And that's just a few things you get because you desire pussy more than her desiring your dick. Do you not understand? The game is not about her pussy. It's the beautiful thing that you have between your legs that you do not give away to every fucking woman. That makes you a commodity that you're unrecognizable that way, big dog. How is it that you don't see that?
Yeah.
Caller. You know what's so crazy? The less you make it about pussy, the more pussy you get. That's the end. That's it. That's it. There's no commas. The end. We don't make it about pussy, but they throw the pussy at us. We don't make it about the pussy, but they want to fuck with us. But isn't it odd you make it about the pussy and you ain't getting any? Isn't it odd you wait, listen. Isn't it odd you make it about a pussy and you don't know how to communicate yourself to a woman? You don't know how to talk to a woman. You don't know how to explain yourself to a woman. This is why, because all you're doing is making it about something that gives her control over you. You can't express yourself when you make it about the pussy, because then at that point you're trying to manipulate, deceive, lie, and you're trying to figure out this combination code. Because let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I'm gonna simplify it. Let me pull it up. Let me ask you this question. Just yes or no. Let me take that off. I'm sorry. Let me take that off. Okay. Here's question one. Oh, and guys, I'm the only one to teach that. Guys, make sure y'all get your diamond ice cubes. Okay, gentlemen, get your diamond ice cubes. I mean, I give y'all game all the time. Get your diamond ice cubes. Okay, that is something that's gonna be dope. But anyway, call them. Answer your question.
Yeah.
When a woman goes shopping, does a dress take her out?
No.
So the dress doesn't take her out to dinner?
The dress, no.
When she sees a pair of shoes at the mall that she wants, does the shoes take her out to dinner?
No.
When she sees a purse or some makeup that she wants, call her. Do you know when you go into the mall?
Yeah.
Have you ever asked the question, why when you are inside the mall and you're going in the mall, why do they have the cosmetics, the purses, the shoes, and the outfits right in front of the mall? Why do you think that is?
Because they're targeting the girls.
No, because they're telling these women, go ahead and pick the thing that's going to make you feel something. You get to decide. There's a nice purse over there that might go with your dress, or there's a pair of shoes that you don't have. There's some new eyeliner and blush, and there's some new mascara or perfumes. Why do you think malls, and you don't go to a mall inside the mall, and when you're walking around the mall, before you walk in that bitch, it is all women shit. And do those things have to take a woman out to eat?
No.
So why do women buy those things or feel like they need those things, and those things don't even talk?
I'm assuming for the feeling. That's what
right, because those things say, if you wear me, carry me, put that on your cheek or whatever, or the perfume, I'm going to take away some of what your insecurities. You're going to get emotionally attached, but that's not where they get you. They get you is the first thing a woman's going to do is look at it. There, women going to look. Some are going to look, some are going to walk by, some are going to go inside the store. And then some women are then going to try to look at the size and see if they find the right size. Some women after the right size, then they're going to go into the place that sells them. And that is called a fitting room. Why do you think that motherfucker has 4 goddamn mirrors in that bitch? Because it's saying, look how you look in it. It's yours. All you got to do is put money down on it, because it is in the fitting room where the emotional connection happens between her and the dress, her and the shoes, not necessarily the purse, the perfume, or the mascara. But why do you think women have bunches of purses, bunches of shoes, and bunches of dresses and fucking outfits? Because every purse, dress, shoes, and outfit took away some type of insecurity in that woman, motherfucker, without taking her on a date, without even saying anything. He said that, Zach, if I throw it to my dog Zach, they're saying that we're trying to teach you, why can't you move that way and say, display yourself and say, if you fuck with me, I'm going to take away any of your insecurities, like that other shit that she buys in the department store. Zach, what say you, brother?
That's the empowerment that a man has with his masculine influence. It's to take, look, this is what guys got to understand too, and I'm going to piggyback off what you were saying, Steve.
Facts.
But yeah, she's right. Get her mind. And see, we're not the first people to say that. Get her mind and her body will follow. That's a fact. That's been said throughout the ages. Get her mind, her body will follow. There are women who will literally say, especially when it comes to sex, once you got in her mind, my body is yours. You can do whatever you want to do.
Do whatever you want.
Whatever you want to do with my body, you can do it. Right? That's when if a woman, if she ain't attracted to you sexually and you have not gotten her mind, it ain't going to be like that. She's always going to, kind of keep you at arm's length when it comes to really submitting to you sexually. Now, let me get back to my point. What Steve was talking about with the dress, the shoes, and all of that, okay? It's not that women are devoid of being able to use logic, but women more so than men are governed by how they feel, which is why they have so many purses, so many shoes, because that's what they feel in the moment. This is why sometimes if you go to a woman's closet, there are shit that still got price tags on it from months ago. Or they never even wore yet.
Price tag, and they'll wear it for one time at the club, then bring the back the next day.
Because they're motivated by their feelings. This is why when you can evoke women to feel certain things, you know what? Let me take it here. This is why I say sexual attraction is not logical. It's their sexual attraction is devoid of logic. The only time you can say that a woman's choice to deal with a man is more logical is when she's getting into a relationship, because then she has to look at other factors beyond just the sex.
And classics. We do know the Mac came out before there was ever a thing called the internet, right? We do know the Mac came out before there was hypergamy, red pill, and all that other silly shit that these dumb bitches make up right now. See, they don't understand. The game is undefeated. It will always be undefeated. And what y'all got to stop doing is you got to stop listening to these new content creators coming up with these cockamamie ideas. Guys, all they're doing is taking a water. Okay, gentlemen, let me explain something that's going to fuck with y'all heads. There was a time back in our day, water was free. You can have as much water as you want. When you got done playing, you go to the house, you turn the faucet on, and you can drink as much water as you want, and you can pour the water all over you. There was not one thing of water in the aisles whatsoever until these companies like Coca-Cola and all this other stuff said, you know what? We can bottle that shit, and we can get people to buy. We can bottle water. and get people to think that it's special and put a name on it, and it's still water. And that's what these content creators are doing. They're trying to take something that is game and they're trying to bottle it up, and they're trying to give you a sample size of it and tell you that you don't need medical school or residency and all this other stuff. You just got to work on your body.
Let me get back to what I was saying real quick. Okay,
yes.
Regarding sexual attraction, it's not logical because sexual attraction is based on a feeling that a woman gets. Yeah. Okay, this is why, and some of you women, if y'all telling the truth, this may have happened. This is why a woman will be attracted to a guy she is not physically attracted to, meaning she is not overly enamored with the way that he looks, but because he talks a certain way and makes her feel a certain way, she'll want to fuck him. And then if her friends find out about it, they're like, girl, that's not, you messing with him? Girl, I don't know. It's just something about him. Girl, and that's what they'll say. They'll say it's something about him because they can't necessarily articulate what it is because it's the feeling that they get. See, a lot of these guys, these goofy ass guys on the internet, they try to logically explain why women do certain things. And the reason why they try to logically explain it is because they truly don't understand what it means to be an attractive man. So they try and guess what it could be. You got it, Steve.
Yes, the man mindset is my brand, you dumb bitch. And before I kick you the fuck out, because I'll give you a minute to call in, because I love you smart ass motherfuckers that think you know more shit. So why don't you call in and explain yourself, Key? Because the man mindset is my brand, because it's me, motherfucker. It's me. You see what I'm saying? So Key, why don't you call in? Because out of everything we said, the only thing your bitch ass thought about is always. Do y'all see why y'all lose? We try to teach you losers something. We try to teach you. Caller, we'll let you go, caller, because we're about to wrap this shit up. But we'll let you go, caller. Thanks for the call, man. We always try to teach you losers how to win. And you want to know what y'all do? Y'all do everything you can to keep on losing, Key. And here's the sad thing, Key. You probably had a chance, Key, to learn something and grow as a man. But now, because you want to question the person that's trying to help you out, you gotta go. Peace. Now, here's a question right here. AJ says, not sure if you guys saw my question on the panel, but would you charge a chick who tries to reschedule a meetup a second time due to a sort of reason that no, AJ, call in. AJ, call in, because I know this is not the story. There's more to the story, AJ, than you were telling us. So call in. Call in.
A second time? So bro, there can never be a second time.
There's no such thing as a second. See,
the first time is one time too many.
First time is, thank you. Damn, Zach. First time is one time too many. But because you don't have a fucking standard, you don't understand, brother. How can you get charged when the woman already charged your fucking ass, dog? The woman charged you. So how can you charge something when a woman realized that you are boring and bland and you have no mouthpiece? Okay, this is what we keep trying to tell you. You are either going to be a man in this game, gentlemen, or you're going to be food. Bottom line. And if you cannot articulate yourself, then a woman has no incentive to even deal with somebody that's going to do, hey guys, that's where we're going to have the pineapple show tomorrow. We're going to have the pineapple show tomorrow to show you guys why women don't even fuck with y'all, because y'all don't even know how to talk to women. So AJ, you need to call in. I'm going to give you a minute. I'm going to kick you out because I think you're playing games. You got a minute to call in. You have a minute to call in. You have 1 minute to call in and we booting you, because I can't stand you weak motherfuckers that cannot be accountable for yourself. See that, guys? He doesn't want to know the answer. See, he doesn't want to know. So AJ, we're going to let you go, buddy. We wish you good luck in your endeavors, but this is not the right place for you. Goodbye. Gentlemen, don't waste the group's time. Don't waste everybody's time in here, because people want to know some shit. And what y'all guys don't understand is you can't charge something when you already got charged. You can't charge anything when the woman charges you. And I think that's what y'all guys miss out on the game. Most of y'all guys think y'all are in the driver's seat and these women are raw dogging you out. And y'all guys think that you actually got the balls to charge a woman. You don't have enough game to charge a woman. That's what we're saying to y'all guys. You have no game whatsoever to charge a woman. Zach, what say you, my brother? Zach, here.
My bad. No, I did a joint title, Never Offer a Second Date to a Woman Who Flakes or Cancels the Initial Date. And AJ, I know you saw that video, fam. I know you did. Guys, gentlemen, you have to have a standard. And that standard begins with self-respect. If you don't respect yourself, a woman never will.
Never.
Guys, I promise you, a woman never will respect you if you don't. A woman never will love you if you don't love yourself. A woman never will like you if you don't like yourself.
Facts.
Right? A woman will never see the value in you if you don't see it in yourself first. Come on, man.
And y'all got the nerve to say charge a woman. See, y'all guys do what the PUAs do. Y'all want to take our words and think you're in the game, but you're not in the game. So how can you charge anything when you haven't even charged yourself? You haven't charged fear. You haven't charged the uncertainty to the game. You haven't charged making excuses to the game, man. Come on, dog. Y'all got to stop that, man.
You should, guys, normalize having a standard and never compromising it.
Yep.
You know what's so funny? I can't remember the chick's name, the Muslim lady, the attractive one.
Oh yeah. No, she's Indian. Yeah, that's my Indian. She's Indian. She's a British Indian. Yeah, she's Indian.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Cool. That's what's up. She, cute nonetheless. But she talked about that. Okay, she talked about how men, and we talked about this on a Sunday show, how men will compromise their standards for beauty. And a lot of times when you guys allow women to flake on you and then you offer another date, or they cancel the date and you offer another date, a lot of times you're offering another date because of how attractive she is. And that's why you're doing it. You're making extra concessions and accommodations based on how she looks.
Because he doesn't want,
man, don't do that.
Because he doesn't want to lose her. That's the problem. They don't want to. They think I'm so close to getting some pussy that I don't want to lose her. I don't want to lose a relationship, and I'm going to give it one extra go. When are y'all going to start reading the writing on the wall? Women do not want tight pussy individuals, and it's not a knock on y'all. But until you stop acting like one, you're going to keep getting treated like one, and y'all keep missing this, dog.
You know what, Steve?
What's up, man?
You know what's boggling to me is I literally lose all desire to want to have sex with a woman who disrespected me.
Oh my God.
I cannot get sexually turned on by a woman who has disrespected me. I can't. I lose all interest and desire to do so. But for whatever reason, these guys, y'all still get hot and bothered by disrespectful chicks. I don't understand that shit.
Yeah. That's a fact, guys. Guys, last round of questions y'all have. We're gonna do a pineapple show. I think I'm gonna do a show tomorrow, probably around noon tomorrow before the pineapple show. So you guys make sure y'all lock in and subscribe to myself and Zag. But I'll probably do a little bit of a show for y'all guys to chop up some game with y'all. But gentlemen, everything that we are trying to teach you guys, we're not trying to be mean to you guys. We're trying to wake you up and look at your value. Zach, when you gonna watch Shogun? When you watching Shogun?
As soon as we get done with this shit. As soon as we get done.
Then we get done, dog. Yeah, man. I'm like, oh man, dog. I can't wait. Yeah, get some kibble, sit back, and all right. Hey, his channel is right. Don't you have your channel? Is that look right here. Look.
The Return of Man.
Look at this. Look right there, dog. Hey, young man. Just you see above him right there, above him. Okay, you see above him. You should see you see a YouTube symbol, And then right beside, that's how you find them, buddy. Come on, man. We make this, we walk y'all through this. We got y'all. All right? We got y'all. Oh, well, Boxer say we ain't ready, huh? All right, well, we getting ready for this shit. Oh man, because if it's good, hey, Box, if it's good, you know I'm gonna tie it in tomorrow's show. If it's tight, which I know it's gonna be, you know I'm gonna tie it in tomorrow's show before we do the pineapple show. You know, we the only ones that do the pineapple reaction show that teaches you guys why asking questions is the worst thing you can do in the game. But y'all, I think we had a lot of great questions. The ladies in here, they were letting y'all know, guys. They just want men, Zach.
I just love how the women in here just provide confirmation to what we're telling these guys. But sometimes, you know what's so funny, Steve, and what bothers me sometimes is when women are on these YouTube channels or IGs, and they're saying they want a man that's 6 foot tall and all this nonsense. Guys get so triggered by that. But when women are in the comment section and they're telling guys the truth and they're co-signing what we're saying, y'all need to listen to that, because women are telling you what's up. Like, bro, there was a Facebook group, Facebook post rather, and these guys were trying to tell women what turns women on sexually, and the women in the group were like, "No, you guys are wrong," and they were trying to tell the guys. And I'm looking at these guys like, these women are telling you, and you guys are ignoring what women are saying, because the guy that did the video, they would rather listen to the guy. And I'm like, women are telling you the opposite of what he's saying. Like, listen.
Hey, Zach, I had one try to flirt me the other day by saying, stop giving out the information, or not the information, the secrets. Stop giving out the secrets. Just so she can start talking to me.
Well, you know what it is, Steve? Women only want the men they are attracted to know.
Oh, yeah.
Real deal. The rest of the guys that they're going to utilize, they don't want those guys to become wise, because the free dinners, the trips, the bills being paid.
It's going to be scary when you guys start to have women reach out to you. That'll be your first phase. I know y'all not ready or prepared for that, but as y'all start to learn the game, women are going to reach out to you guys. It's gonna be weird, but I promise you guys, it's a great lifestyle when women just like want to fuck with you, man. And you don't have to do anything, dog. It's just like, do I? Exactly.
You might question it because it's too easy. Like, wait.
Yeah, exactly. I really want to do this.
Wait, she can't be this into me. I ain't even really say a whole lot.
I didn't even say a whole lot.
They say a whole lot of shit.
Yeah, they say a whole lot of shit. So, gentlemen, all right, guys, last round. We'll give y'all the guys last round of questions. If not, guys, we're gonna wrap this up. But guys, tomorrow, I'll probably do something around noon time. I watch Shogun. I'll probably get excited and do a show at noon or something Eastern Standard Time. But gentlemen, outside of that, we will have the Pineapple Show tomorrow night, 8:00 East, and I want y'all to be there. Our dog 1950 is gonna be in the building. Motherfucking Zag, how we doing it? And man, we have a good time. Swag Cam, hey Zag. Yeah, I gotta show you. We got to pick from the two. You gotta stay on real quick. I gotta show you. We got for fifth. We gotta pick the one for fifth. We'll pick the one for fifth. We'll pick the one for fifth, because you know how he is with the yeet.
Yeets.
Yeah, yeets.
Man, I started kid. I'm like, man, stop playing, man.
Yeah, started kids and everything, guys. Y'all did a great job, man. What flavor chick is on the show? I don't know. We're gonna choose. I think that one might be mixed. I'm not sure. But I don't know. We gotta look. But we'll definitely do that. But hey, guys, we appreciate all you guys. And listen, there are going to be guys that come in and try to disrupt the show and try to slow the show down. Remember, everybody can't be a winner, but you are one, dog. We got your back. Meet us halfway. We appreciate you guys. Please appreciate yourselves. We out there.